What's up, y'all? Dang, I really needed to help up my. Y'all wondering what I'm doing? I'm emptying out my ashtray. So okay, so it's a tad bit too pretty to be. Really supposed to be a heater, but they put out a notice that it's not good to use them as such anymore. So I use it as an ashtray because it's pretty. Oh, thank you. Okay. Baby, it's right now how I do it, but I got my fan. Probably need to grab my mic, but I know I'm finna be on here a minute. Say it's 100 degrees up in here. Hey, what's up, Smooch? I left the door open. I don't know if y'all caught me when I was out here watering the garden. I knew it was gonna be hot, like really hot today. So I came out here and watered everything. And I'm probably gonna give my plants nutrients later. I saw some bees in here earlier. I was so happy to see them. I was like, boy, oh boy, am I happy to see y'all. Yes, I need help. Okay, so hopefully we're gonna see what other things start popping and doing their thing around here. Like I might have me to sleep up a couple. Hold on. Please, Lord, grow, grow, grow. I can't wait to see what a sweet pepper that I grown myself taste like. The jalapeno peppers is it. You know what I'm saying? I can't say they for whatever reason taste hotter. I guess it's because they fresh. Um, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But they taste a tad bit more spicy than the ones that I got in the store. I don't know if it's the variety that I got or if it's just a situation where they just taste that way because they fresh. I don't know if it's the nutrients I'm giving them. I know it's so many things that could kind of factor into that, but I'm excited about that. See what's gonna happen and see what other things I'm gonna be able to have going on out here. We gonna see. I'm looking at some of my plants. They like drank all that little water, like they was thirsty out here, yo. But I am gonna give them some nutrients later on when they get a little shady. You know what I'm saying? It's a tad bit too hot to be doing all that move around right now. I ain't even want to do it at the time I did this morning, but I ain't want my plants to be, you know what I'm saying, basically thirsty, because that's what would have been going on. They would have been thirsty and feeling like don't nobody love them. So you know what I'm saying? They are very much so loved. So I decided to come on out here and show them some, get them some water and check them out. You know what I'm saying? Do what I'm doing now. Look at them, trying to see how many flowers is popping up. Have I had any cayenne peppers? Like my cayenne pepper plant been popping flowers left and right, but I haven't seen not one cayenne pepper yet. Okay, I see one. Oh, I was really starting to get upset about that. Okay, I see one. I was like, dang, she ain't producing no peppers, bro. Not even one. I see one. Maybe I need to look closer. Or it might be a situation where I need to leave the door open so that the hold on, what is that on my cayenne pepper plant, bro? No, that's a little bug that looks like it's trying to cause problems. I definitely need to leave the door open for that because I for sure don't want no aphids or nothing like that growing up in here, bro. Uh-uh. That's what happened to my cayenne pepper plant that was in my little water in my hydroponic set. It was doing just fine, and then just out of nowhere, aphids was on it like crazy. We ain't got no time for that. Kind of bad I wasn't able to get no neem oil. I need some neem oil desperately and some nutrients for my garden. But I think you can use soap and water. Let me see. I'm finna look. Okay, so I see something that I can use for. I will do that tonight. Oh, but I guess I need to do it while I can see. Cause I ain't look right here. That's why I like seeing the lizards and the ladybugs and the frogs and things of such because I know they eat certain bugs that I don't want to see out here. And it's not to say that, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to deal with it because it's my garden. But when it comes down to it, I know certain animals, certain little pests can be a whole headache, bro. Can become a whole headache. So I'm gonna have to get them under control today because they get like really have the mind to just cut off the area that have them. I think that's what I'm gonna do because it's not all over the place. But that's definitely probably part of the reason why my plate is stressed out. But she finally about to make me a pepper. I'm happy about that. What y'all got? So So it's like, right, what y'all got going on? I'm sitting out here trying to stay cool and relax. The other plane was happy though. Look like that's the only plane thing on. Alright, that kid that even open. Oh, sis. Okay, now that I got my drink situated. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to say no to that, y'all. No, we can't have no happy strong. It's like, oh, well, we gonna have to get rid of it. What's up, Pac-Man? My tomato plate look like it's trying to get big. We gonna see what she gonna do. I have no idea what kind of tomato plate that is. I have no idea. I don't know what kind of tomato is about to do. We gonna see. Hey, what's going on? You in Australia? That is so cool. What's up, y'all? But I don't know. I guess I'm gonna see what kind of tomato plant end up growing. I know. Mm. Yeah, I have this lemon basil bush that is growing. Like it fell. I think the hey, what's up, Lee Fermato? I think it fell. Like the seeds fell in the ground and it just started growing. It is getting so it is getting so big, and I did plant it. It's just sitting over here doing this thing, getting all big and pretty, and making the garden smell like lemon, which I love. I really need to start spreading these basil plants out, yo, because I really want my but I don't want to move them and they get upset. They start to get so big, my little basil plants that's over here. See, look at my basil, y'all. It's getting so big. Ah, ooh. Oh, it's wet. Water dripping. See, I think the is this green basil. This holy green basil. Holy green basil don't have a smell to it. And the other three, these two are the same. They like regular Italian basil. I'm doing okay. And this is large leaf basil. This one don't really, it don't have a strong smell either. But these right here and the lemon basil, oh, they smell so good. I'm gonna try again with my opal basil, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna wait. I might wait later on into the season, or it might be tomorrow. I guess it depends on how I feel. If I do want some more, but I'm trying to get everything else on the reps right now because thank you. It's tough. Look like my white lady. I only got three of them though. Three white lady. And a few carrots that's doing their thing that's growing. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? What we have at the end of, I can't wait to see what I end up with at the end of the season. But so far we've had some jalapeno peppers, lots of basil, lots of lettuce. And yeah, we're gonna see what else we get. Okay. I got to turn over there. Yes. I'm also gonna have to get into my little books and read up on what kind of medicines I can make with holy basil because I know it's good for all different kinds of stuff. And I am excited to have different varieties of basil growing finally. It was tough, man. Last year I could only get the lemon basil and the lime basil. This year the lemon basil that took over basically the whole garden. It's very, which is shocking to me that the lime is this lime. Spider took though. No, it looks like I think this is lime base over here. But I don't know because the flowers look the same as the lemon basil, so it gotta all be. I think it's all lemon basil and lime. I don't know what happened to the lime. I guess the lime died out and the lemon basil kind of took over. It's everywhere. Yep, because I put lemon basil in the container I had the lime basil in. I really should have grew some more. I think that's yeah, and it just started getting big. Like now it's getting really big. It's starting to take over that pipe. And in reality, at first I had tomatoes growing in that pipe, and my idea was to have the basil sitting there with it because basil protects, you know what I'm saying, from certain pests. And even when it comes to these pests right here, they usually kind of run away from basil because they don't like the smell of it. But they ain't touching the basil. The basil is fine. They on the place. But I guess the basil is not hiding this plant because it's so big and the basil all the way down here and the pepper plant is growing. It's all the way, you know what I'm saying? It's getting tall. I didn't know that pepper plants got this big. I can't stunt. You know what I'm saying? It's my first time getting them this like this big. You know, I had pepper plants in my little greenhouse that I had in Third Ward, but they were short. They were like I had another stand kind of like it's not really like this one. I can't even say it was like this one. It was sitting at the end of the greenhouse how this one is, but it was pink and it was way small. It was just like from right here to like right here, and it had a pipe at the top. What's up, Game Pink? Game Pink. and it had like a little pot, and I had my little. It wasn't even a big pot, but I had all my peppers growing from out of there. And that was my first time growing peppers. I had a jalapeno plant, a cayenne pepper plant, and I think a sweet pepper. I was trying to grow sweet peppers. It don't matter, but I think it was like those three. I would have to go back and look at them videos, y'all. That was so long ago. But I like my plants didn't get this big, yo. That is big. I feel like by the end of the season they gonna be bigger than me. They already getting ready to reach the top of the greenhouse, so we gonna see. But I think that goes to show when they have more space, they gonna grow bigger, which is lie. I been think happy I brought this fan out here because I know it's been hot. It has been so hot, and that I opened this door. But I just opened the door because earlier today when I came out here to water for convenience for myself for one and for two, because I noticed that it was a few bees in here and I wanted them to be able to get in. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all see the epics, the little eggs, bro. No, buddy, they got to go. They can't stay here. It's just bothering me seeing them over here. They gotta go. They can't stay here. They can't stay anywhere. We just don't have to sacrifice a few leaves, but we ain't gonna sacrifice the whole plant. They gotta go. Mm, mm. God dang it, Tony. I really finna be all day if I sit here trying to pick it like this, but I hate it. I'm gonna have to put my in some water and really spray the whole thing down and lift up every leaf. But I'm gonna really spray them with something, a mixture that I just looked up because they gotta go. I can't have it. Man, nah, I took off the leaves where they was doing the most damage. But in all actuality, I'm finna have to literally move my seat over there and spray the whole plant down. Now the reason I want to wait till later is because I don't want it to be a situation where I start spraying my plant with the mixture and the sun burn the leaves. So I'm gonna wait until later on to do it. And I'm starting to see little peppers for me, bro. Now that I am excited about. I am excited to see little peppers coming in. That's what's up. Whew. I feel like a big part of it is the wait, like having to wait until the plant is finally ready to start giving off fruit. It's like exhausting. But I can't say what they say is true, bro. They ain't even touched the basil, but they for sure somehow found this other plant. And it's in the back. I didn't even find this plant. I know I gotta give my plants some nutrients today, but once again, later on when it cool off because it's still 96 degrees Fahrenheit in here, even though you know what I'm saying. It's like it's not lit. It's an okay temperature. It's not dry. It's not wet. But it's 96 degrees up in here. I didn't even know that that's live. That it can tell that like if it's humid and wet in here, or if it's a situation where it's kind of dry, and when it's kind of okay, it's kind of in the middle. But it is hot. It's 96 degrees in here. It's still kind of hot outside. The sun is still beaming right now. So I'm kind of going relax for right now. And then we gonna go ahead and water and give nutrients and of course spray down the cayenne pepper plant because I don't want it to be a situation where dang efforts take on the plant. I don't have time. It's finally growing these peppers and the dang efforts wanna go. No, we're not gonna do it. Mm-mm. Much as nutrients cost and a plant itself costs, I'm gonna need to give you about $20 to $30 worth of peppers off this plant. For real, for real. And some seeds. Mm-mm. I can't say. Sometimes that's hard for me because I like, adding the seeds into the dish because the seeds make it hotter. For those of y'all that don't know, when you add seeds, it makes it even hotter than it already was. It adds more of a kick, adds no spice. Had to check my nail, make sure I ain't rubbing dirt on my face. Lid over the door. Gonna look at my cucumber plant. Y'all be cool. Hold on. Oh, I just turned the camera on. Y'all see my keep up with the it's like doing that. It made it so soft. It made it so much. My bad. I was looking at the beans and corn, trying to see what's going on out there. Trying to see if I got some beans coming in here. Awesome. I think it's gonna be a minute for the corn. I literally I can't think. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to the corn. No point of reference. I have no idea. Bees, I kind of know what I'm doing, but for the most part, you know what I'm saying? Most people that, like, you know, when they talk about bees, they say it's easy to grow. And I don't know how easy, you know what I'm saying? Because some things is easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just throw the seeds in there and that's it. You walk away and it's going to grow. And some things is you just got to water and add nutrients. And then some things, like, you know, with cucumbers, tomatoes, and peppers, is a situation where you got to do certain things in order to get the fruit. And I have no idea what it is. I'm honestly shocked to grew. Okay, to be all the way honest, to be all the way truthful, I'm shocked, bro. I am shocked. The way that my garden was doing last year, I'm shocked to the bone that my pepper plants getting this big, that I have gotten 4 jalapeno pepper plants. I'm shocked the beans grew and did as well as they did. I can't believe I got corn growing. I never expected that corn would grow. I don't even know how to think of sweet corn, which is awesome because I love sweet corn, baby. Baby, if they come to fruit, ooh, the balls, okay? Seafood balls is exactly, baby, on somebody's grill. Ooh, so fresh grown corn. I'm hyped. Okay, I want to see what that's gonna taste like. I got a few things going on. I can't wait to see what that tastes like with some homegrown corn. Like, what? I'm hyped about that. I'm hyped about that. I can't stunt. Ever since I had the experience of living off grid and the experience of being able to, you know what I'm saying, experience what it's like to grow your own food and eat it and see what it tastes like. Like, I feel like so many things taste so differently when you grow them and when you get them fresh versus when you get them out of the grocery store. Sometimes it be a situation when you get it out the grocery store and it's like it don't taste that good. And then you grow it yourself and it's like this. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like the flavor is fresh and it just tastes completely different. And I guess it's because sometimes it kind of takes a while. What part of the states I'm from? I'm from Texas. I'm sorry, I missed your comment, but I guess it just is like I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it, but it might be the, you know what I'm saying. However long the difference in however long it takes to transport whatever the food is to wherever you are, and you know what I'm saying, it may lose some of its flavor. I don't know if it's just because using certain kinds of nutrients so the food tastes better. I can't exactly explain the why. And it might just be the fact that you are able to grow, like, you know what I'm saying, different kind of varieties and exotic stuff when you growing your own food. 40, it was 44 when I said that, yo. But I can't say. It's like one of the most awesome hobbies, bro. And I got a lot of hobbies. Y'all know, you know what I'm saying? This is not my only hobby. I like to crochet. I can do my own hair. I can do my own nails. I like to play pool. Okay. I like a few things. But this is one of the hobbies where it's like the benefit of it is so awesome to be able to grow your own food, regardless to if the world goes to sugar honey iced tea or not. Just the fact that you know what I'm saying, being able to grow your own food and eat it and it's edible. And even though for some things I can't get it to grow from seed. I don't care. It's still an awesome feeling to be able to like watch it grow. You know what I'm saying? And get big and go to fruit and etc. I like it. Oh, my eyes. My hands. Ooh. I took my lashes off, y'all. I know I've been doing vlogs. Ooh. But I took them off just for this reason, yo. My eye is itching. And I can't think. I don't like having false lashes on for such like, you know what I'm saying, so long to such an extent that my eyes start itching uncontrollably, and it ain't nothing that can get it. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying, if I wash it or etc. Or if it's a situation where they golly gosh darn me, I try to wash my lashes and they falling apart and about to fall off and come out. It's time to take them off. It's time, you know what I'm saying. I just have to do it again later. Okay, regardless if I do that later on tonight, tomorrow, or later on this week, who knows? But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give my eyes a break for a second. Think about giving my eyelashes a break tonight and putting like castor oil, doing castor oil treatment on my lashes, and then you know what I'm saying, do my lashes after that. And regardless of how long I decide to do it, because I might decide to do a castor oil treatment like a few nights in a row, just started my natural lashes because I don't want it to be a situation, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people get false lashes and they have makeup and false nails and forget about their real stuff, and I don't like to do that. Even though I can't stunt with me, my nails is a different subject because in reality, oh yeah, I got these small pepper stuff. Come through, come through, come through. With my nails is different because I bite my nails and it's a bad habit. And to be honest, when I don't have any kind of acrylic on, I will like be tempted to start biting my nails uncontrollably. And you know what I'm saying? That's why I wear acrylic nails. But you know what I'm saying? I wear them long like this because I'm just extra like that. And I got big hands for a girl, okay? My hands is the same size as my ex. In fact, the second one and the third one. It's the same size hands as me. I got big hands. So my hands don't look right with short nails. My hands do not look right with short nails. It'll be a situation where I'm just sure my hands don't look right with short nails. I'm pretty sure some of y'all didn't saw it anyway, so it don't, but they don't look right with short nails. With short nails, my hands look like huge. Like I got giant hands. Boy, girl, at the very least. Like, I'm trying to make my hair look cute. It keep on falling dead. Hold on. But I am gonna have to look up the do's and don'ts for beans. Like some growing down there. I don't know if it's what I planted. It look like some basil. Comedy. Dang, basil taking over too. Oh, I thought I was tripping. Baby. I guess after seeing the epics, baby, y'all itching, bro. I do not like them. I don't like them. They the little bugs. And really, I can't say it worries me to see epics because epics typically come like they have a job. You know, like every living being has a job. Their job is basically to help a plant break down. My problem is it's not time for this plant to break down. So that's why I feel some type of way about them being in my garden. And sometimes it's a sign that there's something else going on with the plant because they went to that plant specifically. All the other plants are fine. And you know what I'm saying? I do know that I have basil all over my garden, and I have basil all over my garden for a reason because most pests don't like basil. And you know what I'm saying? Even though it's like kind of taking over, I don't mind once again because most pests don't like basil. And for whatever reason, out here, this lemon basil is doing this thing. I have other types of basil over here that I'm gonna try to use for like some pizza sauce or like spaghetti sauce and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When I decide to make like pasta and stuff like that, I'm definitely pull out that basil right there. I can't wait to taste it and see what it tastes. I got green basil, uh, holy green basil, because holy green basil is good for different medicines and stuff like that, and it's growing. So it's other things that I'm trying to grow for medicine too, but we don't see. You know what I'm saying? Because a few things didn't grow for me. Some of them started and then they stopped, and I assumed that I may have tried to grow it too early in the season. So I think I'm gonna wait until the end of summer and grow a few of the herbs that I grew or I tried to grow that started growing but stopped because I think it's just too hot for them. And you know what I'm saying? Not only is Texas heat just hot, period. Okay, Houston is hot. It is hot out here. It was 100 degrees when I first came out here. And now I done came out here with my fan and it's cooling the greenhouse down. And now we are at 95 degrees. When I first came out here, it was 100 degrees. So this Texas heat, I know it's different. When I have it closed, it can get to like 110 and inside the greenhouse. And you know, it's really hot outside too. It's heat advisories going on in Houston right now. And when it really come down to it, some of these plants is not gonna play with me or this Houston sun. Okay, this not gonna play with me or this Texas sun at all in any shape or fashion. And that's period. So it's a situation where some of them I'm gonna have to wait until later on in the season. At least when it comes to the herbs and just get them started. I'm starting my some of my winter plants. I've already started like growing carrots, beans. I have asparagus. It's only, you know what I'm saying, one, but asparagus takes so long to grow. I'm just trying to see if I can grow it and if it will grow. And I can't say, you know what I'm saying? I think I said that at the beginning of the season that some things I'm just trying to see if it will grow. I can't say. I'm not a big fan of asparagus. I will eat asparagus. I know how to cook asparagus, but when it really come down to it, is it something that I'm gonna choose every time? No, but I will eat it like with some salmon or you know what I'm saying. I feel like it will make a nice side to like some pasta or something like that. But when it come down to it, it's not like my favorite exact food. But I will eat it, so I am growing it. Carrots, I love carrots. I like them like in a salad. To be honest, it's not something that I eat on a regular basis. I know how to make like what is it called, brown sugar carrots. That is so good. I love me some carrots with some brown sugar and some butter. Ooh, and like a little bit of honey. Ooh, that is so good. I would set that up. But in reality, I'm not like somebody, and I eat them raw too. But it's not something that I will just pick every time. A lot of times when they come with the wings, I would rather have fries. I can't say it because I'm not just a big carrot eater. but I am curious to experience the taste of other carrots, which is why I'm trying to grow the same thing that I grew last year. I was trying to grow the red carrots, yellow carrots, purple carrots, white carrots, Parisian carrots, and I'm growing them because I want to see what different carrots taste like. Because I have experienced that, you know what I'm saying, there are varieties of basil that have a completely different taste from other varieties. And if it's a situation where the carrot is a whole different color, possibly the taste is going to be different. I don't know why I have never seen anybody else that garden talk about the different flavors of basil, bro. Like everybody talk about peppers because peppers have so many different varieties. And we love the different varieties of peppers, you know what I'm saying? Like habanero peppers, jalapeno peppers, cayenne peppers. There are so many kinds, and these are just the, you know what I'm saying? Then they got sweet peppers, and sweet peppers comes in all different colors. In reality, if you get a certain color plant, I forgot which one it is. It might be purple, but I might be tripping. But if you get a certain color and you just leave the peppers on long enough, they will change to all three of the different colors. Like they go from yellow, orange, I mean green, yellow, orange, and then red or something like that. At least that's what I was told. But you know what I'm saying? Once again, this is my first time growing my own peppers, so we gonna see how it go with the sweet peppers. My first time, but the pepper plant that I got is green, which I didn't want green. I was kind of upset that they ended up giving me green because I ordered a purple one. And I ordered purple for the reason that I just said, because I heard somebody say that it's a situation where you realize that you can get all the colors with the same pepper plant if you just wait. Like you have to see they're gonna transition. But you know what I'm saying, I haven't been able to test that theory and until now. But this is a green pepper plant, so I don't know if it's gonna go exactly the way I want it to, or if it's gonna be a situation where it's just gonna be green and that's it. So we gonna have to see. That's something I'm gonna have to look up. I had another gardening book that was on like normal food. It was something like grow your food. I don't know what I did with that book. I have looked everywhere. And I guess I'm gonna have to look again because I don't know what that book is. I'm gonna have to buy another book. And this is coming from somebody that got a stack of books in my room. Most of them about gardening. I'm gonna have to buy another book. Hey, what's up, those that dream? I'm gonna have to buy another gardening book, y'all. I'm gonna have to buy one on growing your food though, because most of my books are on herbs and herbal medicine, and which is lovely. That's the reason I started gardening, and the main like reason I fell in love with gardening, because when I was studying to be a herbalist, I learned that it's best to grow your own herbs because that is the only way you 100% know that you are using the correct plant and you know exactly what you're, you know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes you can get to where you can smell and you know what I'm saying, you know what a herb look like, and sometimes you can find people that you can trust to buy herbs from. But when it come down to it, it's nothing like growing it yourself and being able to go out to your garden and pick it and you dried it and you like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole different vibe. So that's what got me into gardening. Okay. And you know, learning about healing yourself and specific kind of medicines that come from plants, you know what I'm saying, that you can literally grow, some of which grow naturally. I know dandelions grow like crazy out here. Sunflowers too. It's a sunflower forest across the street right now. And these plants can be medicine. You know what I'm saying? I saw somebody grill a sunflower the other day. I was in shock. Now I ain't finna do it. I don't know if I'm that bold. I don't know if I'm finna actually put a sunflower on the grill. But baby, it grilled the sunflower and like cooked it like corn. And it's like seasoned it like it was corn and kept going. I was like, what? And they said it was delicious. I don't know if I'm gonna try it. I can't say that is something that I would try, but you know what I'm saying? I did see a video of somebody doing it. But for the most part, I know that sunflowers are good for like cosmetics. It's good for like baths and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to take you a little bubble bath, take you a freshly cut sunflower and or a few of them, you know what I'm saying, or five, and put them in the bath water. And you know what I'm saying, they have natural things inside of them that will help your skin. Just to, some people put them in skincare products. They have sunflower, like sunflower extract and stuff like that. But my sunflowers ain't grow for me. I was trying to grow the Autumn Beauty, and I think it's one that's called Velvet Beauty or Velvet something. It's like a few of them. They're different shades of red and orange. They're so pretty, and I cannot wait until I can successfully grow a sunflower. But this year, it didn't come true this year. Not a happy camper, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some. It's all good. Because I can't study things that did grow, got me so. And the things that did, you know what I'm saying, depending on what it is, I might just buy the plant to replace it, you know, and get over it. And if it's something that I can't find, just try again. Sometimes I know that it be the seeds, you know what I'm saying, I can't study. Because seeds do, I don't want to say they go bad per se, but it could be a situation where the seeds, are not as viable as I would like them to be. You said you bought a lot of plants today. What kind of plants you got? Win some, lose some is right, baby. That's the game of gardening sometimes because you know what I'm saying. There are some plants that you do excellent, you excel with it, and some plants you don't. Even this year, like last year, I grew some tomatoes. I had tropical sunset tomatoes and cherry tomatoes, and they like got so big, and they were so beautiful. I had tomatoes all season. I couldn't even get like I only got one tomato plant that's growing, and I didn't plant it. It's the only one growing, and I'm confused. I don't know what happened. I'm like, what? And last year I did so good. And my lemon basil came back. I love that. It never left, to be honest. I feel like the lemon basil was going strong all year. I came back, you know what I'm saying? Every time, like, came back from Austin. I think it was from there. I came back from Austin and the lemon basil was like going crazy back here. I was in shock. You know, everything else kind of stunted its growth, like because I wasn't here to give it nutrients and to take care of them. Tomatoes, green peppers. We got tomatoes and green peppers. I have some peppers. I'm gonna have to give me some tomatoes. And I wanted some melons, man. The last time I went to go and buy plants, they didn't have any watermelons. And me and my baby was sad because I really was trying to get them for him. That's the one thing he wanted me to grow is the watermelons. And when I went to Home Depot, they didn't have them. So I got some strawberries. But I don't know. I'm going to see what this strawberry plant do. Right now, it's looking like, you know what I'm saying? It's not too happy. I don't know if I need to go up there and I might need to clip at it some more. But it haven't gave my baby not one strawberry, and that's a problem. So we're going to have to figure out what's going on with it. But you said a plot of watermelons, like how many? Like they didn't have where you could get just like a little container with one watermelon plant or like two watermelon plants, and you could get like a little container like what I have my beans and my corn in and put it in there. Which I guess that's what I would do if I stay like in an apartment or something like that. I would just use the tubs that I have going on. Depending on how much space you have. I know sometimes it don't be a lot of space. I know when I had my townhouse, I was thinking that we was gonna have a bigger, you know what I'm saying, area than what we had. I brought a whole greenhouse over there that I couldn't even use, and then don't even have no more, which I'm really mad about that because that one was like it was shaped in a circle. It was so cute, and I couldn't find it. When I went to buy this one, I looked for that one first. I couldn't find it nowhere. But it's cool. I don't know why I even bother with that. Instead of getting another cigarette. I love my little hoop house. It's cool. It's cool. I love hoop house. But I can't say that was my first choice would have been to have like I think it's called an octagon greenhouse, and it goes around in a circle, and it have like the little door, and it have I think it has stands inside, but I don't remember. But I know that's what I originally wanted. But it's cool. I like the hoop house. It's definitely big enough because most of my plants fit in here, except the ones that I feel I don't want to say have to go outside, but will probably prefer being outside because the air is cooler out there. And you know what I'm saying? I have them positioned to where they have some kind of shade so the sun is not beaming down on them. I don't know what makes you so concerned about me sitting in a greenhouse in which I am basically glorifying God by growing the many different plants that He has blessed us with. And you know what I'm saying? Just enjoying my little time and sitting around hanging out with y'all. But the plants that I have outside are my beans and my corn. And I'm excited about it. I was talking about that a second ago. I cannot wait. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't stand. When it comes to the beans and the corn, completely confused. But I am hyped that I got it to grow. I am so hyped that the corn is actually doing something. I'm so hyped that the beans are actually doing something. It's my first time planting both. So I don't even, and I think the lady that taught me how to grow, she did have some beans and she taught me how to plant them and like how much space that they need. But that's about it. I didn't really get into like learning about, you know what I'm saying, how they grow and etc. And I think I might have planted them a little early or maybe right on time. I'm not sure because I think I planted them around May. So I might have planted them at the right time. But I do love the fact that they actually doing their thing. It's my first time seeing them grow, and I have planted them for a while. Definitely had bean seeds for a while. I know in Third Ward I didn't plant any beans. I don't think I did. I didn't. This is my first time. I know last year I tried, and it seemed like they started to grow, but they didn't really do what I was expecting. So now it's a situation where I'm in shock. Like I'm shook that my little beans is, and I feel like I should show y'all real quick. I'm shook that my little beans is doing that thing. Let me see my phone battery. It look like it's high. Oh, y'all see them? My little beans, y'all, and my corn. I got corn growing, y'all. Look at it. Oh, it's getting so big. It is growing so strong, yo. I really feel like they more happy in these containers than they were where they was at. I got some short going over here too. But and then I got the bush beans. I got a few of the bush beans. I need to find something to hang this on. I'm gonna get a little pole for it. And I have some peas over here too. In this little container right here is peas and beans in here, and then these is all beans and that's corn, and some short, which is kind of like lettuce that grows in the wintertime. This is the rest of the greenhouse. You know what I'm saying? Basil, tomatoes, and peppers, and then I got cucumbers and more basil, and then I got like carrots, onions, and different herbs on the floor. And we got Mo basil behind me. I showed y'all that a second ago. My green leaf basil, but you can kind of see it right there. Y'all see it over here in the corner, right here. my green basil, holy green basil, and I also have Italian basil. Then we got my Mother's Day plants. One of them over here is done. Some more basil up here, strawberries, more basil down here. I used to have some thyme over here, but my thyme then gave out on me. I guess it got too hot. And that's it. Just like onions, radishes, some asparagus is down here, carrots, and then it's more onions on this side in the back. And I have a few herbs over here and a few herbs right here. And I have some flowers that I'm trying to grow, but you know what I'm saying, for tea and medicinal purposes. But I can't stunt. I do want to eventually get a tea that's gonna grow me some a tea plant that's gonna grow me some green tea. But I am trying to get my other little tea plants like chamomile and marigolds. I'm trying to get them going. We're gonna see what happens with that. Calendula or marigolds. That's the first plant I ever grew. I would just call them marigolds, but I know that sometimes it's considered two different plants, and that's why I try to say it. But that was the first plant I ever grew, and I used it for tea. Loved it. You know what I'm saying? It was just, not only was it an awesome thing to be able to grow my own tea, but it was awesome to have my hot water and just put the little have the little flowers going around. It's so cute. But yeah, that's what we got going on out here. And we gonna see. I do have some other herbs that I want to grow, but once again, I feel like the ones that didn't grow during like this heat and summertime, I'm gonna try again once it cool down. I guess once the fall hit, probably like around the fall or right before the fall, I'm gonna go ahead and plant them. And you know what I'm saying, see if that worked. And if that don't work, then we're gonna try again right before the spring and see if that works. And you know what I'm saying, it's just try again. I didn't even show y'all my little cacti, my aloe vera sitting pretty in the corner over here. It's sitting back there enjoying the shade, I guess. It looked happy. I can't say. When I first came back, it looked like it was like not feeling too well, like it wasn't too happy, yo. And I clipped what I needed to clip, gave it some nutrients and some water, and put it in the greenhouse. And boy, is that one happy cacti over there, yo. It makes me happy. I have me. That's the reason, one of the reasons I got it, for one, because it is actually a desert plant. It is a cacti, technically. It is also a succulent. And even though I don't have like a bunch of succulents in here, and I actually said that I think like a couple weeks ago, the reason I don't have succulents in my garden is because for the most part you can't eat them. And I have aloe vera in here, even though you cannot eat it. I have it because it is used for medicine, and that is beneficial to me. You know what I'm saying? And most of the things that I grow things that are beneficial in some shape, form, or fashion. Even though these flowers are just here because they're my Mother's Day flowers, they're pink, they're pretty, and they bring in bees because bees like the bright colors. But in reality, I don't really have a lot of flowers that I'm growing in here that don't have some kind of shape, form, or fashion or benefit. And yes, I'm calling all the plants flowers because they all grow flowers. Which I know sometimes when I first started gardening, I had no idea that all plants grow flowers. Grow flowers. They got flowers right now. You see the basil flowers, the little white flowers at the top. Peppers grow flowers. See the little white flowers on there, and then it's like little white buds on here. I don't know if the flower is kind of hiding, but they all grow flowers. Strawberries grow flowers. Tomato plants grow flowers. All of the plants grow flowers. Okay, so they're all flowers. Technically, okay, all of them are flowers. They all flower. And it's like when it's a situation where it's a plant that also fruits like tomatoes or cucumbers or peppers, etc. It's just like it's gonna grow a flower, and then the flower once it gets I think it's called fertilized or whatever it's called. After that happens, it turns into whatever fruit that you're looking for. However, some like this basil, I'm actually gonna have to bring my clippers out here. I guess later on when I do the nutrients and spray down this cayenne. I'm really probably gonna spray down all my pepper plants, but specifically the cayenne pepper plant is gonna be. I'm probably gonna clip the flowers off because the flowers is basically the plant going to seed. When a plant start going to seed, that's when it starts to kind of die off. And some of them I don't mind, but in reality, I don't see the like. I love it. It tastes so good, and I like my little basil. I feel like my basil is the reason that these aphids haven't taken over the entire garden is because I have so much basil in here that it probably makes them uncomfortable, and I like it. Okay, I don't want the aphids to be comfortable. I'm really bad. None of my dill grew. Man, I've been trying to grow dill for years. I cannot get it to grow. I don't know why. Why won't it grow for me? It makes me so sad because I love dill so much. Mr. Watts, I'm gonna need you to do your job and not come over here bothering with me. Go to the plants or leave. You're just going back and forth. Going up here, and then you go back there, and then you back here, and then you back here. Okay, and then you stop. I hope he ain't finna try to make on this because I can't have him over here. Because I want the bees to come, and the bees ain't gonna feel welcome if it's a nest of wasp in here. Okay. But yeah, I think that's what we gonna have going on. I guess tonight, later on, at some point in time, I guess once I have me, I don't want to say my first intermission because my first intermission might be earlier than that, but I know it's definitely gonna be an intermission, and I'm gonna, what I'm saying, get the little formula together, shake it up, and come out here and spray down this pepper plant, and then I also need to clip the tops of some of the basil. And it's like I like having the flowers out here. I don't know. I might leave them alone. Some of them I'm probably gonna leave them alone, but for the most part, I am gonna clip it because I want my basil to carry on growing. It's in a greenhouse, so I do want it to grow all year if possible. So we're gonna keep it going. Okay. And I do want to get like a better look at most of my plants. I did come out here and look at them. I looked at the cucumbers. I looked at the tomato plant. I don't know what the tomato plant. I'm really like curious as I don't know what tomato plant it is. I know it's a tomato plant. I have no idea what kind of tomato it is. It seems like the basil is stealing all the nutrients, so and that is making me concerned. So I don't know what to do on regards to that. But mm, let my bell pepper plant try to flower too. That's good. That's good. That's good. Now I don't know if it's gonna go all the way. I think bell pepper. I'm gonna say it so fast. Lord have mercy. Green bell pepper plants kind of like I don't know if they gonna go all the way like through all the colors, but I think it would have to be a purple bell pepper plant in order for it to transition through all the colors. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to go all the way to the colors that I want. I don't think it is. I'm gonna have to watch. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to be doing later on tonight, watching some videos about pepper plants, beans, and corn. Yo. But I definitely still want some watermelon plants. I don't know where I'm gonna put them at. I will probably have to get another container like the ones that I got the beans and the corn in, and I might just sit it like along this side right here until I move. But I just kind of at this point feel so nervous about adding too much to my garden because I don't know what I'm gonna move, and I don't want it to be a situation where it happened out of nowhere and I gotta hurry up and rush. But I guess once again, if I get a container like the ones that I have my beans and my corn growing in, I could possibly have me a little watermelon plant and try to give me at least like you know what I'm saying, one or two watermelons so my son can see what it tastes like to have a fresh grown watermelon. I would like to get him one of the exotic ones. But the only thing about that is I feel like it would be more for me than for him. I don't know if he would want to taste it. I don't know if he gonna want to mess with it because I've seen, they have yellow, pink, I think an orange watermelon. It's a few different varieties. I know they have the seedless watermelon, and they just have so many different varieties. And I know they also have the one that come with the black it's like black on the outside and red on the inside. So they have a few different varieties of watermelon, and I would like to get a whole little variety kit. But simultaneously, I don't want it to be a situation where I get it and I grow it, and my son don't even want it because the whole reason of me growing the watermelons is free. But simultaneously, I would like him to be able to taste different varieties of his favorite fruit. I feel like that will make him love fruit even more. But I can't stay y'all. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go to the restroom. Ooh. Y'all watch my purse. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. I am back. If I tell you that I look, I don't know why that song is in my head. I need to take down that old greenhouse. And this little garden bed. Fed got the day phone. It's shaking and vibrating all crazy. I had to change shirts, y'all. Okay. My little bra was bleeding all over my other shirt. And I was like, mm-mm. So that's why we gotta have restroom breaks, intermission. Things like that be going on. Oh, hello, little B. Whew. I wish I had a little stool in here to sit my little feet up on. So I can keep it. I would use my purse, but I'm using it to make sure my fans stay up. So, all the little bees stuck. I'll be about fine as well. Almost every night. He right by the door, and you lost. It's going the wrong way now. I would help it, but I don't feel like being stung, so I'm gonna stay right here. He right there. He right by the door. He just by this way. This is really entertaining for me. I want to see if the beat go back today. See that? Oh, is he gonna be stuck? He right there though. He got lost again. Went back to the same spot. How can't you see the door, friend? I can't even show y'all what to see. I think it's supposed to drink on here. Or very least you ain't supposed to show your drink on here. But the whole can fell through the little bag. It's what you said. And I'm so goofy I laughed, okay? I'll tell you that I love you. I don't know why this song by Davido is in my mind, yo. So you, if I tell you that I love you, My body, my money, now your own, baby. Hey, if I tell you that, I don't know why that song. I haven't heard that song, and then I need to play it today. And you know what I'm saying, not for any particular reason, but I didn't play it today. It's in my playlist, but I didn't even play it. I haven't listened to it, and that's why it's just in my head for no reason. But it might be that somebody watching me, that's somebody in love with them, that want to give them all their monies. It got brighter when I said this, like the camera lit up. Possibly. Oh, this supposed to be. I really want to show him the way out. But I feel like if I try to help, it's just gonna scare it. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna scare him. So I'm trying to just leave him alone and let him to it. But if he just fly down, and you know what I'm saying, I wish I could speak to him. And you know what I'm saying, like if I had telepathic abilities or something like that, and let him know that the door, if you just go down a little bit, and just all he got to do is go this way, and the door is right there. And I feel so bad because he's really trying to get out, and I don't know what to do. I don't want to mess with him because I don't want to get stung. So I'm just letting him, you know what I'm saying, trying to let him find his way. But I really feel bad because he having a hard time finding the door that's right there. And he keep coming back this way, and the door is right there. And this is the only area that for whatever reason he not going over there. I don't know why. It's beyond me. Okay, close. There you go. He finally found the door. Okay. As soon as I said he found the door, maybe they can hear. Can bees hear? Can bees understand English? As soon as I said that out loud, he found the door and got on up out of here, bro. Imagine that. I was starting to feel bad for him. I ain't trying to keep him, you know what I'm saying, captured in here. I know he got places to go. Y'all know bees run a tight ship. And they like really, it's wild because you know they insects, but they really like big about family ants too. As small as they are. And to us, it's like they so small. And in reality, they are big on family and community. And if it's one ant lost, that ant will give a signal to every ant in that area that is lost, and they will literally start coming to that area to help you. Bees too. If the bee is lost, it'll start giving signals to other bees for them to come to that area and help you. And wasps, which you know what I'm saying, you gotta watch out for because wasps it be a situation where you didn't, you know what I'm saying, sprayed them, swatted at them. They give off a signal that they in distress so their friends can come and bail them out of the problem. Dang, wasps move like a gang, bro. They give off a signal and their family and their friends pull up. Oh shoot. Yeah, it's just little bitty things that your girl didn't pick up by just being me, I guess. And watching all the dang Discovery Channel and videos and stuff like history videos and stuff like that. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm so happy to finally see some peppers growing on this plant. I thought I wasted my money at that. You know what I'm saying? It was just here, bro. And it was confusing me because it seemed to be like doing okay, but it's like peppers were growing. But I guess it was waiting until it got to the size that it wanted to be at, where it felt comfortable to go ahead and distribute peppers. But I know I for sure need to give nutrients to all these plants today because And it's sad because the frustrating thing is I only have nutrients for fruit bearing plants because you know what I'm saying my nutrients that I usually give to the others just by them. You know what I'm saying? It's about a swig in here. Seriously. This enough for one plant. This enough for one round of plants, okay? And I guess I'm just gonna give this to like the only thing I can think of is the basil. I really need to give it to my beans and my corn because they are not, you know what I'm saying, at the height that I need them. And this is the so I really need to give this for show to the corn and to the beans. And then I need to come in and give it to some of the basil because you know what I'm saying they like food too. But in reality, I don't have nutrients for everything, but it's cool. These back here, but these are flowers, so they need flowers. They need the flowering nutrients. These do too, but they kind of dying off right now, and it's just basil in this pipe that's thriving. So I might just give them this and everything else. That's what I'm gonna do. And I guess the only other thing, my asparagus that's over here, and it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say it's going strong, but it's doing its thing. So it's over there. And I know it's going to need the green, the grow big, green nutrients. Everything else can get like flowering and budding nutrients because I want it to produce fruit at this point. I'm ready to have me some beans, ready to start producing some beans, yo, so I can have me, you know what I'm saying? Have my own barbecue beans, right? Have my own whatever, what other kind I got? Bush beans, which is awesome because I don't know what I'm gonna have to look them up. To be honest, once again, I don't know what I'm doing with the beans, but I am excited to have them. Let me say that. I have no idea, but I would like to make some barbecue beans. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no pinto beans out here, so I can't say nothing about no pinto beans because I don't have none. I don't have no black eyed peas. I do have some peas, so I would like to, you know what I'm saying, figure out what I can do with them, how to figure out how to preserve them and learn, you know what I'm saying, and figure out how to learn and preserve the actual beans, what kind of recipes there are, and etc. If I like them, hopefully I do. But I know that barbecue beans are basically, I have looked it up this far, that I know that barbecue beans are basically white beans that are slow cooked in barbecue sauce. So I feel like that's not gonna be too hard to make. We gonna see. Okay, we gonna see. We gonna test it out and see what happens. Baby, when I say this is a slow boogie hobby, this is slow boogie for real, for real. Because you gotta wait until everything grow, and then once it grow, you gotta figure out if you can make whatever, you know what I'm saying. And I feel like once you have figured out how to make and preserve everything that you grow and eat, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's something that is like, you know what I'm saying? You know it like the back of your hand. But at this point, I'm still learning. But I feel like I'm happy because I feel like this garden compared to last year's intermediate. Like I went up a level. I'm not all the way there, but I went up a level. And you know what I'm saying? I'm happy about that. But I would like it to be a situation for those itches. Okay, hopefully that's blessings from God. Please, Lord. Okay, you know what I'm saying? StaR's Cartel.com. But when it come down to it, I am gonna be trying to figure out some kind of recipes I can do with the beans. Now I already know what I'm gonna do with the corn. Okay, if I give me some corn, bro, I'm barbecue, I'm grilling the corn, bro. I'm seasoning it real good, and I'm grilling it, half of it or some of it, and then the other part of it, it is going into a boil. Okay, and whatever I don't use is going to be frozen. That's easy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm probably gonna take like one stock and let it go to seed. You know what I'm saying? And everything else, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to grow tomatoes this year so I could try to make my own tomato sauce. But I only have one tomato plant that's growing. The other tomato plants didn't grow for me. Now, it's not a situation where it's too late for me to buy tomato plants. I could, and I might just buy me some more tomato plants, and then it'd be a situation where I carry on from there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did with the peppers. So that might be what I end up doing with the tomatoes this year. And just buying me some tomato plants, transplanting them over into the pots with the basil and letting them do their thing. And because I want to make my own spaghetti sauce, and I would like to have some pizza sauce, but I don't know. I think I more so am going to be focused on spaghetti sauce and like pasta sauce and stuff like that when it comes to the tomatoes, and that's mostly because I have so much basil, and then on top of that, you know what I'm saying. I am trying to learn how to preserve different things, and I know that it takes time. And you know what I'm saying? I know God is preparing me for something. I don't know what, and I'm not gonna stress about that. I know when it come down to it, He's showing me what I need to know at the times that I need to know it, and I'm learning what I need to know. And you know what I'm saying? And just like I said, I remember 5 years ago when I started receiving prophecies about a food shortage, and now the food prices are like so much higher than it was back then. And it was like, you know what I'm saying? God said in reality, He's not going to leave His children behind, and it's not going to be a situation where you're a child of God and He is not going to give you a heads up on things that you need to do in order to prepare yourself and so that you'll be okay. So I feel like when it come down to it, I'm trying to grow basically what I eat, the vegetables that I do eat. I eat corn, I eat beans, I obviously basil, lettuce, tomatoes, peppers, carrots, asparagus, and I feel like everything that I have growing, it is actually to the percentage of what I eat. Now, the cucumbers, I'm not growing all the varieties of cucumbers that I want, but once again, we can fix that easily. We're just gonna go down to the store and buy a cucumber plant that was already planted and grown and keep it pushing. Because what else can we do? But in reality, I would like to grow I want to grow plants that I'm going to eat and that I'm going to be able to preserve, consume, etc. Because when it comes down to it, I am trying to help myself along with, you know what I'm saying, to be able to grow my own food. I can't say. That's one of my biggest goals. And it's a mixture between being, you know what I'm saying, a poor person and simultaneously being able to, you know what I'm saying, feed myself, and simultaneously being able to know that I grew something that I can actually eat and use. Because, you know what I'm saying, one thing that I kept learning off grid that I realized is we, like, especially as Americans, a lot of us grow grass and we are literally allergic to grass. We grow it just for the purpose that it looks good. It's not a situation where it can feed us. It can't benefit us in any shape, form, or fashion. When it gets cut, it causes our eyes to burn. It makes us sneeze and get sick. And it's because they let out, like when grass, I don't know if y'all know this. When you cut grass, And when you cause harm to grass, it lets out fumes to let the other grass pieces around it know that it got hurt. Just like the bees. And I was just talking about that. The bees, they do that. Ants do that. Wasps do that. Grass do that. If you cut grass, it start letting the other grass pieces know that it's been cut and that there's harm nearby. And it be a situation where the grass, you out there trying to cut the grass and it's making your eyes burn. Now I know this not only because I've researched it, but I also know it because my second husband used to have to go outside and cut the grass, and he would come back inside with his eyes red. Baby, baby, I didn't, baby. Okay, I don't even want to call him crazy, bro. He will be out there, bro, with that goddamn trimmer and cutting the grass. A family plot that half an acre, bro. He going out there with the dang trimmer cutting all the grass, bro. Lord, I like what what I'm saying. Needed us, baby. We really needed a law, boy. I can't say that was just too much. That was too much to go watch. Like this yard is a bit much if you think about it to try to cut this yard with just a trimmer. But his mama yard is like to try to go out there and cut it with a trimmer is ridiculous. That's a whole different level. Baby, it's 88 degrees out here now. It's getting cool. That's what's up. This fan causing me problems now. Can't get my cigarette lit. Mm. But I'm gonna have to go to me a little bookstore and get a really good book on gardening. So I don't know what happened to my other one. I think it was called the Gardening Bible. I don't know what happened to it. I can't find it nowhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and have to buy me a whole other book, yo. And if you have a gardening book and you watching me and you want to send it to me, email me, bro. Okay? JenelLoveUno@gmail.com. Okay, Janelle Love Umo. Oh, I said Umo. Janelle Love Uno. Email me and let me know, bro. Because I really do need a gardening book on peppers, tomatoes, corn, and beans. Because these are some vegetables or fruits that I love to eat. I really do. You know what I'm saying? And I need a book on them. Strawberries too. Even though I know something about strawberries, for one, I know I need another pot for this because look, they got runners coming in. And I want to be able to put those runners in the dirt so that they can create more strawberry plants for me. And I can't do it in the pot that they in. And this is an ever-bearing strawberry, so it's really good. It's gonna last like throughout the seasons. I really am gonna have to put this in a bigger pot, but I'm gonna have to get a bigger pot for that. I do kind of like how the pot that they sold it in looked like a strawberry. It's really cute. Y'all see it? Like it have little dots going down it and it's red. It's cute. But she do need a bigger pot than that. I feel like she'll be happy in a bigger pot where it can expand and grow and do its own thing. What's up, Larry? You said Newport. I ain't smoking no Newports, but hey, what's up, Larry? How you doing? What you got going? Your name being Larry Lamar's already. I know somebody, Larry, from my neighborhood, and I went to a school called Lamar. Your name is so ironic for me. But y'all, I am kind of happy with how my garden came out this year. It made me a little blissful. Hopefully, I'm able to add new additions too. But you know what I'm saying? I do want to be able to maintain what I have already. You said Coolidge, you just got off work and you love my laugh. My high school was named Lamar. I went to the Lamar High School on West Summer in Houston. I don't know if that's information that I should not share, but it's out there. That's the school I was. But yo, it's cool that she just got off work. Where you work at? But I don't know. I don't know what. I know I want a watermelon, but that's for my son. And you know what I'm saying? As far as me personally, I don't know what other plants I want to add. Besides, I want some trees. But you know, I really try to wait until I have my own house for some trees. Unless I get like a miniature one. But I do want like a little lemon tree. My son almost talked me into one. Last time we was at Home Depot, he saw the lemon trees. He was like, "Oh, Mama, look!" But he wanted the lime tree. And my thing is, I don't use limes like I drink beer every now and again. But our boys so would be, you know what I'm saying, using a lemon tree. But I guess I can't stunt. I would like a lime tree. I guess I could have got a lime tree because I would put the limes in my beer. You know what I'm saying? Lemon tree is more beneficial. I think it's because of how I think. And most of the plants, like I said, most of what I grow, I use it either for the food benefit or the medicine benefit. It's one or the other, or just simply because it's pretty. Like this plant here, this is the only plant. This plant and the one that was growing in here are the only plants that I have that are simply here because they are pretty. Everything else, it is some kind of food benefit to it, or it is a medicinal benefit to it, and I allow it to carry on because of that. You said that I grow these just myself? Yes, for the most part. I don't want to say I grew all of them. Now the basil grew with my assistance. I planted it, I like from seed, and then it just kind of took over my garden. I bought this for myself for Mother's Day. I bought this for my son because his watermelon plant passed away, and this is basil which just grew on its own. Oh, it gave me a leaf. Thank you. Okay, some more flowers that was growing over here. I'm trying to grow tea in this spot right here. I got peppers, tomatoes, beans, and corn. The beans and corn I grew from seed. The peas I grew from seed. Some the peppers I grew, I like purchased them and then I'm growing them. Like they started about this high and now they are like almost my size. And I got onions that I grew from seed, carrots I grew from seed, cucumbers I grew from seed. Some of the stuff I grew from seed, and some of the stuff I purchased. Whatever I can't get to grow from seed, I end up going to the store and buying it, and you know what I'm saying, growing it that way. But that's what we got going on out here. Okay, for the most part, I got basil over here, if you can see it. My basil over here that I grew from seed. It finally got to, you know what I'm saying? I can't say the reason that sometimes it's hard to grow. Last year, the only thing I could get to grow, I got lemon basil, lime basil. You said like the lady from Baby Boy. Okay, I got the son too. Anyways, I got lime basil, lemon basil, sunset cherry tomatoes, and regular cherry tomatoes to grow last year. And I got some carrots, but they were so small and they weren't really hitting for nothing. So this year, I'm happy because I have way more. I have peppers. I got jalapeno peppers, cayenne peppers, sweet peppers. I got lemon basil everywhere, holy green basil, regular Italian basil, purple carrots, red carrots, white carrots, Parisian carrots, white onions. I would like some red onions, but I didn't have seeds. I forgot what kind of onions these is over here in the corner, but I got some other onions over here. I got some sweet corn growing outside, some peas, and then I got some bush beans, blue lake bush beans, and then I also have some asparagus, I think beans or something like that. I got all kinds of stuff growing out here. Long story short, some of the things I grew from seed, I think by the names you'll be able to, you know what I'm saying? Because some of the plants that I have are like exotic plants, and some of them are, like, things that you will normally see, like the green jalapeno peppers, and the green sweet peppers, and the cayenne peppers. These are regular, but I was trying to get purple peppers, so I'm gonna have to try that again. And you know what I'm saying? The lemon basil, that is something that I haven't really heard anybody talk about, and I have it out here like crazy. It tastes so good. It is so good in my salads. I have the different color carrots and different varieties of beans going on out there, and peas, and it's awesome. You said I got you hungry for a whole cooked meal. Baby, that's the next step is trying to learn how to cook everything from scratch. Because you know what I'm saying? It's one thing to cook the beans that come in a can. And it's a whole nother thing when you cook beans coming out the ground. Like, from what I heard, that's gonna be a whole task. I'm gonna have me a slow cooker going for hours just to get the beans to the consistency that they would be if they was in a can. You know what I'm saying? But I am excited about it. I can't say. I'm excited about it. I can't wait until the corn do its thing because I would like to grill it and put it in like a seafood bowl. Or I feel like that would be so good. I love the corn that come on a grill without a seasoning. Ooh, it's so good. And the boiled corn, and obviously I like the regular corn where you chop it down and put it in the pot with butter and you just let it do it, man. That's good too, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. But I'm really trying to see what's gonna happen because you know what I'm saying. Last year I planted a bunch of stuff, and the only thing you said oxtails and peas and curry goat. Can you cook that? Oxtails, yes. Peas, yes. Curry goat. I know how to make curry chicken. I know how to make curry. I never heard of curry goat. I can't say. I ain't gonna sit on here and lie. I ain't never cooked goat before. But you know what I'm saying? It might be good. But that'll be a situation where I'm gonna have to follow the recipe. I can't say. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. Ain't gonna lie. I done had. I got curry seasoning. You said that's what's up. I got curry seasoning. And you know what I'm saying? I know how to make curry chicken. And you know what I'm saying? I know it's good. But when it comes down to it, I used to stay in Jamaica. So it ain't no situation where curry is a stranger to me. But ain't nobody pulled me in their kitchen and told me how to cook no curry goat. I can't say. You know what I'm saying? But I did learn how to cook oxtails from a Jamaican person. My friend was Jamaican. My friend showed me how to make Jamaican oxtails in a slow pressure. What is it called? The slow pressure cooker. Baby, every time put it together, it was delicious. Okay, falling off the bone. I learned how to make that, and I know how to make a tilapia dish that is allegedly Jamaican, but I can't stunt. When I was staying out there, nobody cooked it. But you know what I'm saying? My friend said that it was a Jamaican dish, so I don't know. I know how to make that too. I don't really eat tilapia like that though. I can't stunt. I'm more of a catfish person. But when it come down to it, it's not to say I don't know how to cook it. I do know how to cook it. And I could use the same recipe with a different kind of white fish. But yeah, I can't cook. Okay. I feel like cooking and gardening goes hand in hand, especially if you gardening like I am. I'm like growing things that I can eat. So it would obviously make sense that I can also cook. Because otherwise, what's the point? I might as well just be out here growing flowers. If I can't cook. Now, I ain't gonna say that my daddy is the perfect cook, but he taught me the basics. I done had me some uh-ohs in the past, though. You know what I'm saying? I done had me some times where I had to, like, you know what I'm saying? how do you say it? Kind of like learn certain things. But I feel like that's the beautiful thing about being 35 years old, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because when you like young, you can make the mistakes and it's okay and it's understood. But when you get to 35, bro, you didn't figure out what you did wrong and how to fix it and etc. And right now, like while I'm talking about this, I'm thinking about this time. Me and my homegirl was at this guy house that I was dating, and I was cooking some pork chops, and I was so mad because I cooked them and they looked like they was done, but they wasn't really done. And I was like so mad. My feelings was hurt. I was really upset. But at that point in time, I think I was like 18, 19. If I was even 18, 19, I may have been like, you know what I'm saying? So it was a situation where they wasn't all the way. But at this point in time, if you put me on the stove with some pork chops, they gonna be good and crispy and done. I know how to make the gravy with it. But back then, you said, what about Creole food? Why is you sitting up here? This is not a grocery store, sir. Okay, you is not going to be grocery shopping for away from my chair. Obviously, I know how to make Creole food, but this ain't no. Let me shut up because I'm single anyways. Okay, pick a struggle store. But anyway, yes, I know how to make Creole. I know how to make all that. I know how to make red beans and rice and gumbo and god dang fan getting in the way. All kind of stuff. You said I'm not single and I'm married. Stop lying. But baby, most people talk about my videos right now. Most of my videos is about my ex leaving me for somebody else. I can't stop it from coming to. I'm like, that's the reason I'm not prophesying right now, is because I'm sick of talking about that. It's videos I didn't even post that I recorded that I didn't even post because I'm sick of talking about him and what he did. I don't want to talk about it no more. So I'd rather sit on here and go live and, you know what I'm saying, talk about my garden. And I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm sick of him. I'm sick of what he did. He said his loss. That's fine. But yeah, I'm just that's why I got my cayenne pepper plant growing right now. I want to learn how to make my own hot sauce, and I also want to learn how to make my own, obviously, cayenne pepper. But I really want to learn how to make my own hot sauce, Tabasco sauce. So I'm trying to grow the little pepper plants so I can get my little recipe going. You said this not a grocery store. Are you talking about? He's trying to throw it back at me. You said that was funny. I was serious. Because in reality, you know what I'm saying? My channel is a Christian channel, but simultaneously, I'm just sitting in the garden live. It's not a situation where I'm delivering any messages. I'm just sitting out here, hanging out, you know what I'm saying, with my plants, hanging out with y'all, sipping on my little beer and minding my little business. Okay, that's what we got going on right now. Okay, we might as well call this Tales from the Clark. Okay, because I'm sitting on Clark with my feet kicked up, laughing and hanging out with y'all. That's what's going on. But anywho, yeah, I do have certain plants out here. Now, what I don't have is okra. And I don't have okra for a reason. Because I personally don't like okra. I can't study because it's slimy. You said that's cool. Yeah. But I don't have okra because it's slimy. And I know that some people, I don't want to say most, some people feel like it's not gumbo if it ain't no okra in it. but I don't like okra because it's so slimy. It's like it reminds me of liver. Like y'all ever had liver, yo, and how it's slimy and the texture is kind of. I don't like that. I know how to cook it, but I don't like to eat it because it's like the crispy good. But once you get to that slimy texture, it's a turn off to me. But you know what I'm saying? Okra, I feel like sometimes if you put too much in the gumbo, it make it kind of like you said okra is pretty. Man, I understand why. Because it grow like crazy, especially in this kind of condition and this kind of climate. And you know what I'm saying? If you have it right, but it's just I don't have it out here because of that. That's the only reason I don't have it out here is because I don't eat it. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I spend a lot of money on the nutrients that I have. I don't know if y'all know, you know what I'm saying? If y'all ever looked them up, but they are not cheap. And it ain't no situation where I'm finna be spending that kind of money on okra, bro, something that I'm not gonna eat. And I know I'm not gonna eat it. And the only thing that I got in here that I can't eat is this plant. You know what I'm saying? I talked about that this plant right here, that my mother say plant. She's a flower and she's really pretty and she's pink. That's the only thing in here that I can't eat. Anything else is don't either it's producing fruit or the leaves are edible. It's one or the other. And you know what I'm saying? I can't say it's one or the other going on up in here because I don't condone the nonsense of growing plants that are not like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say profitable because it's not like I'm a gardener. Well, I am a gardener, but it's not like I'm a homesteader or like I'm somebody that's trying to make money off of the plants that I'm growing. But it makes no sense if it's a situation where I can't eat it because that's my whole point. Am I tripping? Did my live start over? I just noticed that my live say 22 minutes. I've been on here for days than 2 hours. What are they talking about? Anyways, you said pass that, please. You weren't working. You need it. I wish I can't. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could actually pass it to you, Fred, but I don't even. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much we can do. You said thank you so much. You welcome. He said Newport. It is not a Newport, but okay. It's not a Newport, but okay, friend. Man, I remember when I used to work at the nursing home. Every time I would go out on a cigarette break, I had certain coworkers that would be out there while I was out there. They would be out there every time I was out there. And we had this thing where we would say cigarette moments, bro. Because it's like you be outside, you catching all that food breeze. It be a situation where you outside and it's like, you know what I'm saying, you be, having conversations about the most random things while smoking your cigarette because like, you know what I'm saying, it give you that rush and it's like it calm you down or whatever and it be a situation where you have the most ridiculous conversations. You tell people things that you never thought you would say. It be a situation where somebody pissed you off an hour ago and you bring it up like, do you know? Let me tell you what happened. I had to come out here immediately, and let me tell you why. It be the like it brings up the most wild conversations, bro. Cigarette focus, baby. That's why this is greenhouse conversations, bro. Ain't no telling what we gonna be talking about on here. Ain't no telling. But you know what I'm saying? You said it's a good breeze. The food breeze is a good breeze. I can't stunt the lemon basil sound. It smells amazing. Like it smells like straight lemons. Like it has I can't explain the flavor, like the smell. It smells like citrus. And the only way I could, you know what I'm saying, is if you hear and you actually lean over and smell, it smells so good. Yes, it's citrusy. And it tastes good too. Y'all think I'm playing? I am not. That is why it is still in my garden. It smells so good and it tastes so good. And I'm not saying that in a way as if I'm trying to show off or brag that, you know what I'm saying, I have lemon basil in my garden. But simultaneously, it smells so good and it tastes so good. And I implore you to grow too. I'm missing one right here. It's over there on the table. Wow, the thing is, I'm really fasting with my nails. I haven't redid them in a while. You said it's over there, you did. What is over there? I haven't redid my nails in so long because I feel like I'm fasting. I'm fasting from vanity. So this nail is like, I don't even know how old it is, but I have reapplied it a few times. The rest of them, I remade them when I came back to Houston. And you know what I'm saying? I just been trying to keep them together. But in reality, I am trying to honor my fast and until the fast is over. And the fast isn't over until certain things happen. So that means that I'm gonna have to carry on with my little fast. You said what else do okay, so I have basil, I have lemon basil. I'm just gonna turn the camera. I have holy green basil, Italian basil, big leaf basil. I have turn it like this. Peppers, jalapeno peppers, cayenne peppers, sweet peppers. I have a tomato plant growing over there. I have no idea what kind. A cucumber plant, more more basil plants over there in the corner if you can see it. Carrots. I have red carrots, yellow carrots, purple carrots, white carrots. I have Parisian carrots, Armenian asparagus. I have sweet corn, asparagus beans, blue lake bush beans. I have contendor French beans. I have peas. I forgot what they call. It's a few different kinds. I have like two different kinds of peas. I have a few different kinds of peas growing, and Yeah, that's what I have going on. You said you have never had asparagus and license. I feel like the way that I like asparagus cooked is when I use olive oil and I grill it just a little bit, but I don't like it too much. I don't like it soft and soggy and slimy because asparagus is something that if you cook it too much, it gets slimy and I don't like it slimy. But I cook it just enough where it still have the crunch to it, add the salt and pepper to it, a fresh salt and pepper to it, you know what I'm saying? And it be hitting. But you know what I'm saying? If you let it get slimy, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I don't like slimy asparagus. Do I like it cooked with broccoli? Baby, and broccoli is a whole different. I like that cooked completely different than I like my asparagus cooked. And this is something that I explored when I became a pescatarian. Is a situation where broccoli, I like broccoli steamed and with cheese, and you know what I'm saying, seasonings on top of it, and I mess with it. And I like certain varieties of broccoli as well. Okay, I don't like the Capri's broccoli. I do not like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like the way it tastes. I don't like the way it go down. None of that. I don't like the way it cooked. But there's a variety of broccoli. I forgot what it's called that I do actually like. I'm gonna try to find the seeds for it and grow it this winter. Okay. You said the same cook texture. I don't like I don't like the same. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I'm not gonna sit and act like I like the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's certain kinds of broccoli that I will eat cooked. But like I said, I like it when it steams. I like it when it's really seasoned, and I like it when it's cheesy. I love cheesy, really good seasoned broccoli. And asparagus is like, salt and pepper, and I like it just like kind of grilled a little bit. I like it to hit the heat and then take it, you know what I'm saying, immediately off. I really prefer asparagus raw. But you know what I'm saying, you can cook it a little bit. But basically, I want the crunch to it. I don't like slimy asparagus. It's not good. But y'all, I'll be back. I gotta take another restroom break. This beer getting to me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Watch my purse. I'll be right back. Baby, I cannot wait till my corn gets big. Oops, I dropped my dang water bottle. Trying to hide my beer bottle. Oops. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm gonna put it up here. Somewhere I'm gonna try because I am kind of. Okay. Whew. Okay, I came back. Got me some water. My baby talking about he was gonna give me some of his onion rings, but he ate them all. And I am hungry at this point, but I don't know what else to do. You said, so what else do I do? What you mean, besides being on YouTube all day? Besides being on YouTube all day, I deliver food, but I can't do that right now. I don't want to say obviously, but I can't do that right now because my son is with me, and I don't want to leave him for hours on end, sitting at the house by himself. And because of that, it's a situation where I'm on here until the summer ends. Besides that, I can't say this is my life. Do I make anything for sale? No. No. I have had I have had somebody ask me if my basil, you know what I'm saying, tell me that they wanted to buy some basil, but in reality, it's not. I never grew anything with the intention of selling it. You said like plates or candles or something. The only thing that I have that's for sale, you can go on my website and buy some makeup. I sell like lashes and like eyeshadow palettes and stuff like that. But as far as my plants, this is like literally my hobby. I can't say I just do this for me. You know what I'm saying? And because of the food shortage, I can't stunt because you know what I'm saying, food prices are going up. I've been doing makeup for about 6 years, 6 to 7 years, really since what 2018. So that might be more than that, low key, because we in 2026. Yeah, that's longer than that. Okay, it's 2026 to 2018. It's about 8 to 10 years, and food prices are crazy. I had a prophecy 5 years ago about a food shortage, and now we here, and the food prices are going like, you know what I'm saying? And even now, a lot of farmers are saying that they are having a hard time growing, harvesting, and maintaining their crops, which means that the prices are going to go up even more. And even if we don't see it this year, we for sure gonna see it next year. And because of that, I'm trying to learn how to grow whatever I can. Which you know what I'm saying, it comes with its ups and downs. And I was talking about that earlier. Like, what's frustrating to me is some of the things that I learned how to grow last year. I'm having a hard time getting them to grow this year, and it's very confusing to me. But at the same time, the weather is changing, and I feel like that's part of why. You know what I'm saying? This year we have so many what is it called? Like heat. Like the heat is crazy. and it is so hot this year that it's like a lot of my plants are bolting before it's time for them to bolt. And when I say bolt, I'm talking about going to flower. A lot of plants are going to flower before it's time for them to go to flower. And I have to do things like have a greenhouse and, you know what I'm saying, have these little boards. I'm going to show y'all. You can see them right here. This right here. This is a board from my old greenhouse. In reality, it's supposed to be clear, but I left the white vinyl on it because it was so hot. And then, when I got this greenhouse, because that one was completely destroyed in the last storm we had, it's a situation where I had to put these boards in here because my plants were burning from the sun. And then now it is at its highest peak, and the plants are still so hot. Now the beans and the corn are doing a thing, but I feel like these are beans and corn. They like native in this area, and corn is one of the biggest crops that was grown in America before. You know what I'm saying? And because of that, corn is gonna do its thing out here. But it's kind of like a lot of these plants are not able to sustain the sun and the heat of what's going on in Houston. It's really tough. It's really hot out here. So I'm just really trying to figure out what's gonna grow and what is the best time to plant what. And you know what I'm saying? I'm learning. I can't say that's really what's going on. Some of my plants I grew from seeds. Some of them I grew from me having to purchase them. The ones that I purchased, the reason I purchased them is because when I tried to grow them from seed, they didn't grow. I tried to plant strawberries from seed and it didn't grow, so I bought a strawberry plant. I bought 3 different pepper plants because my peppers didn't grow, but my basil grew unprovoked and it grew in places I didn't even plant it. I have a tomato plant growing that I didn't plant, but the other tomato plants that I actually planted are not growing. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like this season is definitely a lot different from last season. My beans grew like crazy. Last year, they didn't even sprout for me. Corn, this is my first time planting it and growing it, and it's growing like out of nowhere. I don't know what's going on, but it's my first time planting corn. My cucumbers didn't grow for me last year. I only have one plant that is actually growing and sustaining. Hopefully my other 2 catch up, but I don't know. I can't say. It might be a situation where I'm gonna have to buy some more of them. But I got onions, carrots. Last year my carrots grew, but they didn't get like big. And I don't know if they didn't get big because of the pot they were growing in, or if they didn't get big because I wasn't there giving them nutrients. So we gonna see this year. This year it looked like they getting bigger than they did last year. So hopefully they gonna actually like do something. You said how old am I? Let's get to know me. Wait, I said this already. I'm 35 and I have one son. Matter of fact, I just checked on him when I went on my break. And he was telling me that he was thinking about giving me some of his onion rings, but allegedly I didn't answer him, so he decided not to. I feel like he didn't put forth effort to find me. I feel like he didn't really come out here and ask me anything because he didn't even open the door, bro. It's like why he forgot where I was at. Oh, you knew when you just came in today. Understood. Baby, my son talking about, yeah, baby. He ain't even come out here to look for me. He ain't come out here to see what was going on. He just ate his food and carried on by his business. And I guess that's just what it is. And at this point, I'm kind of mad because, you know what I'm saying, I ordered him a pizza and I really could have just ordered it for myself if I would have known that he wasn't even going to eat it. He ain't even. And I don't know what I'm going to eat. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Oh, no. Yeah, obviously I can't eat cigarettes. But I might make me a salad, low key, while I'm playing. Okay. And low key, while I'm playing, I might make me a egg salad and eat that before I go to sleep. And if I like, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to grow some radishes, but they ain't really, I don't know. I think I tried to plant them too early because they ain't do nothing. What is the pot that we I think I removed the pot from out here. That's not bad. That is so. No, I'm not tripping. I completely took them from out here. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing. They didn't even grow for me this year. Last year, I had a few radishes. Thank you. Hey, how you doing, Mona? I had a few radishes last year. I had some white icicle radishes that grew last year. They were real small, but I did have some. But this year they ain't do nothing, so I ended up pulling them and putting something else in the pot. I don't even see the pot that I had them in, to be honest. But like I said, eventually later on in the season, I'm gonna come out here and plant some other things. But I'm gonna wait until the temperature go down, and then when the temperature go down, then I'm gonna go ahead and plant some more things in my garden. Regardless, if I don't know if I'm still gonna be staying here or if it's gonna be a situation where I didn't been and moved. But I do want to grow other things. You know what I'm saying, like winter crops, but right now I basically have the things that have to be the seeds that have to be sowed right now. That's what's in the ground or in the pot. And you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what's gonna grow right now and what's not. As far as herbs, it's really a situation of what's gonna grow right now. Because you know what I'm saying, most herbs stay like alive, and I don't want to say dormant, but basically for all year round if you keep them in the right temperature. But with some plants, it's a situation where it can't get too hot or too cold for them. And because of that, I'm trying to figure out what plants I'm going to be able to get started at the right time. Because most herbs, after you get them started, they going to catch on and they going to keep going. A lot of herbs are very territorial. I don't want to say exactly territorial, but it's a situation where they keep growing and they get big. Like my basil, yo. My basil is huge. Y'all see it over here, and then it's over here. And then it's over here in this corner, like next to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Over here. Over here. And then it's over here. And it's back here. It's all over the place. It's territorial. It has basically taken over the entire, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have no problem with it. I just want it to be other herbs that are doing the same thing. I don't want it to just be one herb taking over the whole. I want it to be several different herbs that I can use for several different things all over the place. And because of that, I'm trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying? Even with this herb, it's like certain things that it don't like and certain things that it do like. So I'm trying to figure that out. And that's where I'm at with my gardening. It's not that I'm stressing myself out trying to teach you how to garden because I'm trying to learn, but I hope I inspire you to start your own garden, even if it's just with one plant, because I can't stunt. Regardless if you want to accept it or not, baby, a food shortage is coming. And you know what I'm saying? Even if it's just you learning how to grow the one plant that you eat the most, it's better than, you know what I'm saying, baby. And that's what I'm trying to be on. I'm trying to learn the plants that I eat the most. I want to know how to grow them so that if I need it, I know how to make it. You know what I'm saying? From scratch, from throwing the seed in the ground, scratch. Now I would prefer it be a situation where I have some on hand, and if I want to, I could also, you know what I'm saying, make some from scratch from the garden. But you know what I'm saying, I know certain things take a long time to get going, especially when it comes to like beans and stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people be thinking that beans is gonna be a 30-minute thing from the ground, and it's gonna be a few hours. And that is something, you know what I'm saying? If it's a situation where you haven't preserved it, it's gonna take a minute. But if you preserve it, it'll be just like opening up a can of beans. And you know what I'm saying? So this is why I'm trying to learn right now and get to know the different plants. So that when it is a situation where the plants, like, it's so expensive to grow certain things, I know how to grow it. I know that plant. I know what it likes. I know what it needs. I know how to get it to go to what, you know what I'm saying? That's really what I'm trying to have going on when it comes to my plants. And it's like, as I am learning that there are different varieties that like growing in different places. And because of that, it's a situation where it makes it a little, you know what I'm saying? It adds a little bit more to it. Even when it comes to the basil, because lemon basil is good in salads, but I feel like it may throw off the taste of spaghetti a little bit. And because of that, you gotta have the green basil or the Italian basil. It's all green. You gotta have the what except opal basil. Opal basil is purple. But you gotta have the Italian basil because it have a different taste to it. It have a different smell to it. And one thing that I learned with cooking, I remember when I first started learning how to cook, and I figured out how to make an omelet, and I taught myself how to make an omelet. And I remember I would go to my bestie house, and her mama loved me like they love my little omelets, bro. I would get over there, they'd be like, Sarah, make us an omelet, and put this, that, and the third in it. And make us an omelet, baby. I would go to that kitchen and, you know what I'm saying, and put it together. I don't even remember where I learned how to make an omelet from. I think I may have learned it online or so. I don't remember where I learned how to make an omelet, but I learned how to make an omelet, and I went in and I would literally go in that cabinet and smell the seasonings and pick out what smelled good and put it in. And it would be so good. And this is coming from somebody that usually don't even like omelets. I don't even know how or why I learned to make an omelet, but I did, and I learned how to make an omelet when I was a teenager. And my best friend and her mama loved my little omelets. It felt like I mostly learned how to make them from them because they was the main people that actually ate it and loved it. I liked it too It's not to say I didn't. It didn't taste good, but I just, you know what I'm saying. Usually, I like my eggs scrambled. I like boiled eggs, and you know what I'm saying. I like deviled eggs and stuff like that. But for the most part, omelets is not something that I really just mess with like that. Now I will, now that I'm older and I'm not scared of vegetables anymore. But you know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I didn't really like omelets like that. And I would make they omelets with like sweet peppers, jalapenos if they had some, and if they asked for it, ham, you know what I'm saying? Whatever other kind of meats that they asked for, different kinds of seasonings, onions, and you know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff, I would put it in there to make they omelet. And it was like back then I ain't really like vegetables like that. So me personally, I ain't really eat it like that, but they loved it. He loved my omelets. But that's one thing that you know what I'm saying. I feel like to know if something smelled like if it smelled good, it for sure gonna taste good. And this lemon basil and this basil back here, baby, it smells so good. And it's like the smells are different. The lemon basil, I can tell that it has this citrus flavor, and I feel like it's perfect for a salad to add that citrus flavor to a salad. But this basil back here is perfect for like some spaghetti or some kind of pasta, and it's gonna add the right kind of spice, texture, and flavor to it. Ooh, I can't wait to use. I can't wait to dry it out and use. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm so greedy, but I'm so serious. It's gonna be so good. Oh. But I'll let her get big. Kelsey, my baby, thank you. I'll let her get big. Look at it. Look at my large leaf basil, y'all. Oh, look at my baby. That's so pretty. Hmm. Oh, that smells so good. You know what the smell? It reminds me of the for those of y'all that's from Houston and that you know what I'm saying will spend a little money to get some food, bro. Y'all remember Irma's downtown, bro? It's this restaurant, this Italian restaurant downtown. They used to be downtown. I don't think it's down there no more. It was called Irma's, baby. When I say they had the most delicious pasta and lasagna and spaghetti. Oh, it was so good. We took me and my son when me and his daddy was together. We went there for Father's Day one year. It was so. They used to have a Father's Day special. We went there one year. It was so. It was so good. That's what this basil remind me of. The restaurant that we went to. That's what the fresh basil remind me of. That restaurant, yo. Irma used to throw down in the kitchen, goddamn. Baby, it was so good. That's what that remind me of. But I do love to cook. And I love it when I cook and people love what I'm cooking or they request it or that's what they want specifically. I don't know how I'm just sitting out here making a whole mess, bro. Okay. My last little shirt. My bros, you know what I'm saying, messed it up. And this little shirt got ashes on it. What's going on? But I do love it. I do love it so much. It's starting to get a little shade. I think I'm finna cut the water on and give some nutrients before it get dark. and spray my plants down with the little mixture before it gets dark. Oh, take out. Come on, y'all. Let's do one, okay? Like they said. Whew, that's for sure the vinegar. Okay. I'm gonna add some soap to this. Okay, now I'm gonna go put the water on. All right, come on, y'all. So the first thing I'm gonna do is get to these things because they is like now y'all trying to make sure it ain't no aphids on this other pepper plant that's over here. And I'm finna check my sweet pepper plant and make sure there ain't no aphids over here. It seemed like they only over here on this cayenne pepper plant. But simultaneously, I can't stunt. If I see something that looks like an aphid egg or an aphid, I'm gonna spray it because they spread fast and like they off the chain, and I don't have time for it. But we got our spray, so we're gonna sit that over here. Okay, now for the nutrients. Because water is getting everywhere. Oh Lord, what am I sitting on? Oh, sorry. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Jesus. What's up, Armand? What's going on? Okay, so y'all, I'm finna water first. Some of the things I'm gonna water first, and then I'm gonna add the nutrients too. But in reality, that's what gotta go on today. We need nutrients going on because I'm pretty sure a lot of my plants are thirsty and hungry. I just rinsed out my cayenne pepper plant because not only does spraying what I just did, you about to do your nails, that's what's up. Spraying what I just sprayed on them helps to get rid of the aphids, but also spraying them with water helps to get rid of them too. And I'm trying to do any and everything that I can. They also outside, so they around the natural predators too. So hopefully that helps. But also I'm gonna water everything because I feel like my plants haven't really. It's been hot. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been raining as much as it was at first. So I am trying to make sure the plants that haven't getting no water getting some water. Hold on. Okay. And then we're gonna take this outside. I did what I could in the most lazy way that I could. Now I'm adding extra water right here because they kind of deep. So. some of these. That is all she wrote. Baby, that's all she wrote. They done got their little food stuff. They should be good. I can't stand. I'm finna take me a little break. I'll be right back, y'all. Watch me first. Always. All right, y'all. I'm back. Dang, everybody looked like I was watering the garden. Y'all like me watering the garden. Dang. Rats. I had to get them their food though. I would feel guilty if my plants was out here and they ain't had no nutrients. That's like leaving them to starve. That's a give that some of them don't need nutrients right now, but for the most part they do. There's only one plant I can think of that's out here that don't need nutrients. That's not a seedling. Now my baby boy had gave me permission to have some of the chips. Girl's hungry. I'll have my dinner. So this is it. Oh, look like it's a little ladybug in here. Dang man, my lighter feels wet. I hope it ain't wet like what I'm thinking. I know one thing about that good plastic outgrew the sticks that was on the bottom. And this is what I'm looking at. This one right here. That outgrew the stick. I get that on me that I shit. Y'all excuse my fridge. That don't mean it's a situation where I want to grow it. Never in all my life. Haven't seen my lights in a few days, so it's exciting. You said check me out. You can't wait till I start laughing again. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's hard. I just trying to, what I'm saying, take my life one day at a time. One day it'll happen. Right now, I'm trying not to get that way because I know some women get to their 30s. You said make a big bowl of sweet peas. I know some women get to their 30s and they turn mean because they is tired. And I'm trying not to get to that level, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get to the extent that I have a hate in my heart towards men. So I'm trying to, relax and be patient and wait until God send me somebody. But sometimes it's kind of stressful. I don't want to say it's stressful, but it is because it's just like when you in that position, you just gotta sit there and wait until God say, different. But it is what it is. And I have, experimented with what it's like to be celibate for a long time. And you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to it, he's gonna be a mean person, but you know what I'm saying? It's not it's not unaccomplishable. It is possible. But it is a situation where you 9 out of 10 finna be mean as a goddamn meat snake, bro. And you finna be mean as a snake because you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, what can you do? And if it's a situation where it ain't no more good being left, then I might as well get used to the resting BITCH face. We can do as much as we want to and try to be cheerful and happy, but in reality, it is what it is. What can you do? Because at this point, I feel like it is impossible to find a man that is seriously trying to find true love. I feel like that was a fairy tale that my generation was fed. It was lies and nonsense. Most men is out here trying to find somebody that is going to make them as comfortable as possible. And once they find that person, that's who they finna be with. The person that they feel makes them as comfortable as possible, not the person that makes them happy, not the person that they fall in love with. That was a lie. There it is. But I can't stunt y'all. I'm tired of getting my heart broke. I'm over it. And it's like, it's frustrating because when you get in a position to where you tired of getting your heart broke, as a woman, if you decide, you know what, F it. Oh, hello, Mr. Frog. It's a frog that was living in here, bro. He was sleeping under my chair. Hey, Fred, how you doing? But when it's a situation where you a woman, men feel like you know what I'm saying, they should have dibs and they can do whatever they want to do. And they feel offended when you don't want to sleep with them. And you know what I'm saying? I can't stunt. Me personally, I don't know how other women feel. But if I get to a point to where I feel like it's impossible for me to find a husband, I'm for sure getting to a point to where I don't want to sleep with nobody. Because if it's to that extent, that means all men are trash. And if all men are trash, it ain't no point in me dipping my even pinky toe into the little, you know what I'm saying? If everybody is trash, I'm wasting my time. Why would I even, you know what I'm saying? It's just like Jesus said, why would he throw pearls amongst the swine? Why would I do that? I don't care if it's a situation where you married. That's even worse. Why in the world are you trying to see about what I got going on and you married? I'm not finding any understanding. That's the problem that I had with the marriages that I had going on. Is that, you know what I'm saying? I married people that act like they ain't know how to say they behind at home and lock the door and they with their wife tonight. That was the main problem that I had going on. And if it's a situation where a man is sitting up here rejecting his wife for me, I wouldn't even feel right. because I know what it feels like to be on the other side of that table and to be rejected because your husband want to experience somebody else. I don't want to be in that position. I'm not going to put myself in that position. And I don't care how nobody feel about me not wanting to put myself in that position. But I'm not. That's not what's up. I don't like how that felt. I didn't like it. I didn't like how it felt for my husband to want to go and explore and, experiment with other women. Meanwhile, he leaving me behind as if I'm yesterday's news or something like that. Nah, I don't want that. I want it to be a situation where my husband is excited about me. And you know what I'm saying? He want to go out and have fun with me. And oh, baby, I got that whatever. But I just feel like when it come down to it, if it's a situation where you want to explore something new, you should be doing that with your person. You shouldn't be doing that with some random person. You shouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I don't know how to say that, but I feel like my ex was more likely to go and cheat on me with a random person than he was to put forth effort to try to find excitement within our relationship. And I feel like that is why most of my marriages fail. I would say that's why all of my marriages fail. Instead of my exes putting forth effort to find any kind of excitement with me, they put forth effort to find excitement on their own, and that is what caused everything to crumble and fall. You capping right now. You talking about you being excited to come home to me in some oxtails. Boy, you capping. Baby, some oxtails sound good right now. That will be right up my alley. Yeah, me some oxtails that I could pull out the freezer. Put them in a fight and just let them go for a few hours. Ooh, that'd be it right there. Baby. Okay, all you gotta do is have you a hot cooker, a rice cooker, make the rice. All you need is a side, you know what I'm saying? Some beans. Once again, slow cooker. Get you one of them 2-for-1 slow cookers where you put one thing on one side and one thing on the other side. Put the rice on one side and the beans on the other. Man, it's done. That's all you gotta do. It is done. And it's all meal. It is the finger licking good. Baby, that's one of them work smarter, not harder meals right there. What some people don't know. But I feel like when it come down to it, it's just a situation of if you know how to cook it or not. Because oxtails, it's not really a hard recipe. It's just getting them right that's hard. And I feel like some people have a hard time getting them right. But once you get them right and you figure that recipe out, it's so good. You said oxtails with some peas. That do sound good. Oxtails with some peas and some rice. Baby, that's a full meal right there. And that ain't it really the wild thing is it don't even really take that long. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let the oxtails cook for about an hour. But in reality, it don't take that long. It's like you can start the movie, get the oxtails together, throw them out, okay, You know what I'm saying? By the time your movie halfway done, the oxtails is thawed out. You season them up, throw them in a pressure cooker, put the onions and the bell peppers and whatever else, etc., in there, and then you close the pressure cooker. You know what I'm saying? Drizzle your oil over it, and you got your seasonings over it, and you let that thing go. By the time your movie is done, your oxtails is tender, your rice is done, the peas is done, or beans or whatever it is done, and it tastes so good. Trust me, I know. I've tested this recipe. I remember that in my 20 somethings, my friend being like, I got this recipe for you. You gonna love it. It's wonderful. And wait till you, baby. It don't take too much. It don't take too much to get that done together. It really don't. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, when it really come down to it, it's sad that some, you know what I'm saying, parents didn't teach their children how to cook. But when it come down to it, cooking is not even that hard. And I'm not saying that as somebody, I'm not trying to have an attitude or be smug or anything like that. I am playing solitaire on my other phone, but I'm not trying to have an attitude or be smug about it. But it is true. It's not really as hard as it's cracked up to be. But it's just a situation where some people try to gatekeep on it. But it's not really that hard. And when I, like, you know what I'm saying, as I grew up, and my dad taught me how to cook, and then I had a few friends that taught me how to cook along the way. And you know what I'm saying, as I dated and grew up, people, parents, family members, etc., taught me how to cook in such a way that I know how to cook things that you wouldn't even imagine. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know how to cook it. And from what I've learned, it ain't even really hard to cook. The difficult thing is managing whatever it is that you're cooking and paying attention to it. And I guess that's just for me because I'm an Aries and I like everything to happen fast. There are some things that take their time to cook, such as beans, peas, anything natural is going to take its time to cook. And when it comes from the state of being like fresh out the garden, it's going to take a minute. But when it come down to it, cooking ain't even really hard. It's just the process of learning how to cook, knowing what seasons to put in it, and knowing what's gonna make it good that make it hard to cook. Now you can possibly cook something that is not all the way done, and you can cook something that is too done. But when it come down to it, once you get the recipe down, it ain't even hard to cook. It ain't that hard. It ain't as hard as expected to be. trying to focus on both at the same time. But I think knowing how to cook isn't hard. What is hard is having things that make sense and match. That's hard because sometimes it be a situation where you have something that you could cook. However, you don't have the stuff that go with it. You said, am I celibate? I am celibate. But it's difficult when you have stuff that you can cook, but simultaneously you don't have nothing to go with it. You said right. Yeah, that's the truth. It is hard. You know what I'm saying? To keep um things that match. I feel like that's what's really hard. It's not that cooking is hard, it's keeping stuff that go together and make sense and taste good. That's what's hard. But it is what it is. What can you do? You said you celibate too. Man, I'm proud of you. Okay. But that's just me assuming by your name that you're a male. I don't know, you might be a female, but I feel like it is kind of hard to stay celibate. It really don't matter which gender you are. It is kind of hard because, baby, it's like, you know what I'm saying, regardless if it's a situation where people are trying to entice you into, you know what I'm saying, or if it's a situation where you just get lonely and you get bored and you get sad and you get depressed, it's hard. But simultaneously, I feel like it's worth it because once you find the person that you want to actually be with, and it's just worth it when you've been waiting for that person versus sleeping around with a bunch of people. I feel like it's just, I don't know how to say it, but I feel like what's the point? You know what I'm saying? I don't even see what the excitement is. And you know what I'm saying, just sleeping with a random person versus you finally meeting somebody that you vibe with and you get, and you know what I'm saying, y'all go, you know what I'm saying, and y'all decide that y'all gonna come together and be together. That's a wonderful thing. Versus just messing around with random people, it's just kind of like, it's like you gave yourself away for no reason. When in reality, you could have just went around dating people until you found the person that you want to speak. my life restarted and what is going on YouTube? I'm trying to understand why in the world my life has restarted multiple different times. I am very confused. I find I'm not finding any understanding or any comprehension. Huh. I'll be confused. Baby, the fact that I don't know, y'all see my solitaire game, bro. Usually it's a card that come right here. It didn't even come, bro. I'm assuming that it's not intended for me to carry on playing. But I'm gonna go ahead and say what I was gonna say. You know what I'm saying? It kind of feel kind of weird that first of all, I don't know why my live stream keep on starting over, bro. It's not. It's not 10 minutes. I bet it's gonna be like 3 different live streams. That is strange, but I guess it is what it is. I don't know what's going on with it. I know another thing that's strange. I know it's not fair, and it don't make sense for it to be okay for certain people to be single and certain people to be married. Because I know me personally, I don't know if it's a situation where, like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a situation where God Himself feel like He want me to be single. I need to put in a petition, an application, or some kind of thing for where I don't want to be single. I don't like being single. I don't. I don't like being single at all. I feel like it's personally bad for me as a person because I like being married. I also feel like it's bad because I like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like being single. I don't like being alone. I like having somebody around. And I'm just being honest. I'm just talking about me personally. Even if you said, let me apply. You said, do I know what you look like? I do not. Unless you the Larry that I know from Horn Clock, I have no idea what you look like, sir. I know one Larry. And the Larry that I know is from this neighborhood. But simultaneously, I haven't seen him in years. I haven't went trying to see him. I haven't drove past where I've known him to hang out at and etc. trying to see. So I don't know what he looked like or what he got going on at this point in time. You said you think I would like you as long as you like. I do like gold sequin dress while you playing. I do like gold teeth and dreads while you playing. But anywho, but where are you? Are you in Houston or are you somewhere else? But I know the person that I know that saved Larry, he was from out here, from this neighborhood. You said you go by Florida. You didn't answer my question. Are you in Houston or are you somewhere else? I'm not coming to Florida. You say you don't go by Larry and you in Florida. I'm not coming to Florida. And no, that ain't gonna work. Because I'm not coming out there. I don't trust Florida. Y'all too close by the water. Ain't no telling what's going on out there, yo. I ain't no telling what's going on out there, yo. It's too much going on in Florida. It's too close. It's too close to the water. It's too close to the Caribbean. I'm sorry to be paranoid, and you know what I'm saying. But after what my ex put me through, I can't stay. I ain't going all the way out to Florida to meet somebody, baby. My bottle flipped over, my shoe slid, and all kind of stuff. I ain't studying. I ain't going all the way to Florida. I love Florida. I've been to Florida a few times. I don't know what part of Florida you stay at. Maybe we'll see each other when I'm on vacation one time. But as far as me moving, oh no, bro. It's too much going on in Florida, yo. Y'all got racist people and everything, and y'all racist people worse than the racist people in Texas, bro. I, I've been out there. I was talking about that the other night. One night when I was out in Destin, Florida, not Destin, I was in I think it's called Cape Cod. I was in Cape Cod, Florida, and the people out there was assuming that me and the person that I was with was like, you know what I'm saying? They was assuming we were police because we were black and on vacation, and it just it told me a whole. It told me everything I needed. I don't want to say everything I needed to know, but it told me a lot about Florida. As soon as they said that, as soon as they assumed that we were like, you know what I'm saying, undercover police officers, because the audacity of us being black in Florida, I was like, dang. And we was in Cape Cod. We was staying at a resort in Cape Cod, and I think we told them that, and they like, they was like, "What are y'all doing out here?" And we said we were on vacation. Oh, y'all on vacation? What hotel are y'all staying at? We told them what hotel, and they were like, y'all gotta be cops. Y'all are cops. Y'all aren't really people that are out on vacation. Y'all gotta be cops. Y'all gotta be cops. Dang, black people can't have money to stay at the resort, bro. You said an alligator was in your backyard yesterday. thing. When we left there, we found a place like where you from, where the people was like, oh no, we don't have that, and they told us about how certain people are, and etc. And that's wonderful. But I'm not from Florida. And because I'm not from Florida, I don't know where you can and cannot go, where you gonna be safe and where you not gonna be safe, and where you can, you know what I'm saying? And because of that, baby, after that experience, I steered clear because that experience right there had me. I was in shock. I was in shock. I think that was my first trip to Florida. And my first trip to Florida was the I'm sorry trip. Okay, my ex had cheated on me with my friend, and he was telling me I'm sorry by taking me to Florida. I told him he had to take me to Miami, Cape Cod, and Key West, and he took me to Miami, Cape Cod, and Key West, and that's where we went. We flew first class. I still got the picture of me getting on a flight, and it's wild because he surprised me. But simultaneously, he really did. He went all the way through and did everything I said. Yo, I was the first class. He took a picture of me walking up the stairs to the airplane. When we got to Miami, it looked exactly as it did in the video games, and I was in shock and appallment. I couldn't believe it. I was like, dang, they got it that perfect. You said it sounded like we was at a resort. So we went to a resort in Cape Cod. It was really pretty. I can't stunt. It was so pretty. They had, like, you know what I'm saying? I got some beauty treatments while I was there and everything. It was nice as sugar honey iced tea. It was really nice. I took a bunch of pictures and it was really pretty. They had this little staircase going up to the room. They had all kind of, it was really nice. But anyways, we stayed there and then we went out to eat. And that's where we saw the people that I'm talking about, that I'm referencing to. And it's like they saw us as we were getting ready to leave. And they were kind of like, where are y'all from? Where did y'all come from? And you know what I'm saying, etc. Where y'all staying? And all these questions. And it's like, when we told them, they kind of like, it's like they got offended. And they were like, oh, y'all got to be cops. Y'all can't be like regular people that's just like traveling around Florida. It got to be a situation where y'all have something else going on because of where we were staying at, and you know what I'm saying, where we were at in Florida. Once we got to Miami and Key West, and you know what I'm saying, it was and other places in Florida, because we also went to Peoria and we went to a few other places. But long story short, it was a situation where everywhere else we was fine. We was good. We had a good time. It wasn't a problem. But you say you next to Tampa. It seemed like it's just that area. I don't know what it is about Cape Cod. I don't know if it's the area we were in Cape Cod. It could be the neighborhood that we were in, because we were at a specific restaurant. I don't even remember what restaurant it was, to be honest, because I could sit up here and try to say it was a Chili's, but I don't think so, because I don't remember. Right here to God, I don't remember. I'm going to say from the bottom of my heart, I was lit, and I hope y'all forgive me. I have no memory of what restaurant. I would have to ask him, and I can't say. I don't think he remember. I don't remember. I have no memory, recollection, or whatever you want to consider it, of what restaurant we was at. But I do remember that. And I'm pretty sure if I asked him, he would be like, you know what I'm saying? I remember that happening, because they was really like, y'all look like cops. Y'all cops. Y'all that. Y'all that. We fell out laughing like, what? You said K-Pod. No, Cape Cod. CAPECOD. Like Cape Cod. And I know we went to the resort out there. And we went to a restaurant. Then we went to another little place after that. Now you got me curious. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Nah, it is a place. It's called Cape Coral. So I'm saying Cape Cod and it's Cape Coral. And it says it's 269 miles away from me. And so I'm saying the wrong name. It's Cape Coral. But I remember going there. I remember going there and I remember people being like, y'all are not tourists, y'all are cops and that, because black people don't come out here, that, etc., etc. Which sucks because it was fun being out there. You know what I'm saying? The resort was nice. We had a nice time. We had a good time at the little resort. Yeah. We had a good time at the restaurant until we ran into them. They kind of messed up our little night. You said Wig City Live. That's your hood. You never heard of Cape Coral? Let me see. For Wig City, Florida. That's cool. I can't say I never been to Clearwater or Wig City. I have been to Cape Cod, okay, or Cape Coral because I got it wrong. I have been to Miami. I've been to Key West. I have been to Destin, Florida, and I have been to Pensacola, Florida. But I have not been to Clearwater, Florida. But I have been all around Florida, and Florida is a beautiful, you know what I'm saying, state. I can't say. Oh, it's a little frog. Oh, I love seeing frogs in my garden, y'all. Hey, what's up? What's up? I have a choice. I have a choice too. I like your name. But anywho, um, I have been to Florida. I've been to several different parts of Florida, but I have not been to Clearwater or Lake City. But it do sound cool. You know what I'm saying? It was another part of Florida that I've been to, but I don't remember the name. I don't remember the neighborhood. They told me a neighborhood. It was a certain neighborhood to that area of Florida, but I don't remember. And it wasn't Wick City. I don't remember what it was. But it was after I left from Cape Cod. After I left from Cape Cod, we ended up somewhere else, but I forgot the name of that area. I would have to ask. Okay. And I don't want to get into all that because I ain't trying to put nobody on blast. So you know what I'm saying? We just gonna leave it at that, okay? Because I ain't trying to put him on blast and etc. It'd be a situation where it's just like, it is what it is. But I know that I did. I forgot what the name of the place was. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. So, but oh Lord, I'm yawning. I'm tired. But I know it was a situation where we ended up somewhere else, but I just don't remember where, yo. And it was somewhere where they had, you know what I'm saying, a whole different thing going on from Cape Cod. And once again, I don't remember the name, and I don't want to make up no names. So you know what I'm saying. And I'm still saying Cape Cod. It's Cape Coral. Get it together, Gore. I say, Gore, get it together, Gore. I done had one beer, sweetie. I for sure don't need to open out one more bottle of beer. You said it's like another world, even though it's still in Florida. That's what I was saying, though. That's the first night. I think we flew in to Cape Coral. Either that or we flew in nearby Cape Coral, and then we stayed in Cape Coral, and then we went from Cape Coral to Miami, from Miami to Key West, and then Key West back to, you know what I'm saying? We went back to the airport. So we kind of did a whole little trip around the whole area. You say that's a whole different world. That's wild. But that's what we had going, yo, on, yo. I know one thing. The next place I travel to, I know I could say state or country, but F that. The next time I travel, I want to travel to the continent or country that has pink flamingos because I want to see them in person. I know this is so random, but I'm serious. I want to put my binoculars to good use, and I want to see the pink flamingo in person. I want pictures. Me next to the flamingo, okay, with my lashes done and my nails done, and in the cute outfit, bruh, that matches the occasion, bruh. I want a picture of me and the pink flamingos in person, bruh. I feel like it would go good in here. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all think I'm playing, and I'm not. I'm serious. I want a picture of me in the flamingo. I would like several, and I could just hang them going along the greenhouse, bruh, in my house. It was some Mr. Frog. You have a hotel called the Pink Flamingo. Come check it out. Is it decorated with flamingos? Are there flamingo decorations? Because I might come and check it out while you play it. What's up, Lamine? What's up, Lamine? And you said, so you got a hotel called the Pink Flamingo. Is it decorated with pink flamingos? Is it a situation where if you get the jacuzzi room got pink flamingos standing around the jacuzzi? I need to know these things. Inquiring minds need to know. Is it like the hotel and what's the name of a goofy movie? a Goofy movie hotel where it's like birds going all around the edge, and you know what I'm saying? It's exotic and whatnot, or is it a situation where I could come and possibly flamingos could be there? I'm just, I need to know the difference. And don't judge me if it's a situation where flamingos are naturally in Florida at a certain time and I don't know that. I don't have my birding book. Okay. I wanted to get one, but I can't afford one. So it's a situation where I like birds. You said right on Clearwater Beach. Okay, so are there flamingos on Clearwater Beach? Or is it a situation where you have a hotel that have different areas where they have flamingos decorated? I have to know. I want to know the difference, yo, because it's a situation where I might, baby, if it's a situation where y'all got flamingos down there, I will ride my scooter down there, bro. I'm laughing, but I'm not playing. There's flamingos there. What? Oh man, now I'm stuck with riding my scooter there. I'm gonna find another way there, but I will come. I can't think. If it's flamingos, I want to see the flamingos. I've been all over Florida and still haven't seen not one flamingo yet. Nor have I seen a dang alligator. I've ate alligator and I still haven't seen a dang alligator. Not in Florida. In Louisiana, but not in Florida. I want to see an alligator in Florida. And I also want to see a flamingo. So you know what? I might pull up in Clearwater. One day, friend. I have to let you know when I touch down, okay? You said come let you show me around the city and this alligators. Man, I can't say I'm not interested in seeing the alligators in your backyard because I'm gonna feel like you gonna feed me to them, bro. I can't stay. I done been around some grimy people. I ain't gonna feel very comfortable around the alligators that you done made friends with in your backyard. But at the same time, I would like to come out there. I gotta find a happy medium. But I would like to come out there. But I ain't trying to see the alligators that's in the backyard, Fred. I can't say. I might be a little scared of them. We'll see. I'm trying to work on getting a car right now. As soon as I get my, you know what I'm saying, money's together, I would like to be able to get one. That would be fun. We'll see. Also, what part of July is your birthday? July the 15th. Okay, that's not too far. Now I'm gonna try. I can't make no promises. Okay, that I'm gonna be there by July the 15th. Okay, because I can't stuck. My son probably not gonna go back to school until August. So we'll see how that happens. But even with that, once again, I'm not trying to see the alligators in your backyard because you know what I'm saying. You said it's all good, understood. But I ain't trying to see the alligators in your backyard because you know what I'm saying. Alligators, while they typically don't eat humans, they think about it every now and again. And I ain't, I'm not trying to be on their bucket list. If you did what I'm saying, I would rather them be on my list than me be on their list. Whew. You want to go to Texas, San Antonio, man? Hell no. My ex is in San Antonio with the sleazy thought that he left me for. I am not going out there. I'm trying to contemplate if I want to go to my nephew birthday party just off the fact that this man is out there with that thing. Because I already know the temptation is gonna be real, yo. It don't matter if I'm just out there for a day. I feel like it's not even worth it for me to go. I just feel like if I go out there, I'm gonna be tempted to talk to my ex, yo, and see where he at, and see if he gonna pull up. I just know, so no, don't San Antonio for me. And it sucks because that's one of my favorite cities in Texas, and eventually I may end up, you know what I'm saying, going back out there to visit. You said Texas is big, though no home. It is big. I can't say. When I moved to the desert, most of my trip was driving out of Texas. And as soon as I got out of Texas, I finally reached New Mexico. I drove through Texas for 2 days, bro, 24 hours straight. And finally, I reached New Mexico. Texas is huge. It is so big. And to hear that, you know what I'm saying? When you like in England or something like that, it's a situation where you ride through a country for a day and then you get to another country and you chill there and you can go. But in the US of A, you riding through this country all day and you still in this country. Especially when it comes to Texas. You started in Texas, and that night you gonna fall asleep in Texas, and then you gonna wake up in Texas, and you might very well fall asleep in Texas again before you finally get out of Texas because Texas is that effing big. Because that's just how big it is. I can't set y'all for to go. and chill. Really been out here for about 3-4 hours. I don't know why YouTube playing me like this. I don't know if they gonna chill after I cut out the video, or if they still gonna be trying to say that I was only on here for this low amount of hours. Let me unplug this. But I guess that's the thing to see for later on. All right. Thank you for watching. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. I love you guys to bits and pieces. Deuces.